solidifies it. An interesting, interactive, almost experience of learning. They do have their monoliths, but that's not what their entirety is based around. But we've got this 4.5 hours and we're not even through the second video yet. I feel like Asmon. I turned a 10-minute video into an hour and a half, and I've turned a half an hour video into almost 3 hours. I think he would be impressed with me. If you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. Yo, 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 we back, boys. So we did a little bit of tampering. So let me know what you think. We've got this guy, or this guy. I personally like this one. Look, I want to see what you're writing so I can read it. You guys like that?
Fire fascination fanatics falter fantasizing furiously following fatal foundations focusing force forwards forth funds foaming found fortune.
Did you see that crash on Toronto? That was a miracle nobody died? No, I did not hear about that. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, it flipped upside down. What the
Breaking
fuck?
news from Pearson Airport tonight. A Delta Airlines CRJ-900 has crashed. As you can see, the plane ended up upside down and the wings were sheared off. 80 people were on board the flight. No one was killed.
What
Good
the
evening. The
fuck?
crash occurred around 2:30 this afternoon. According to Peel paramedics, 15 people were injured, 2 of them critically. One child was also transported to Sick Kids Hospital.
The flight was coming in from Minneapolis.
What's happening with airplanes, man? What's going on?
Meaning arrivals and departures have been delayed and diverted.
Someone's fucking up our airplanes. You know what this reminds me of? There you go. That's how it happens, guys. That's how you rip wings off of a fucking plane. Remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. 8, 11, 12, 13.
Are you smoking?
No.
4.
You.
Why?
What? Why are you smoking?
Maybe.
What?
Fuzzy Bear, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How's it going? I think they're all good.
Abundant abject anomalies abide airy arms arbitrating amassed angels.
There you go.
Yes, I've reposted that post.
You have. Okay, that's what I thought. So everyone on that list is dead. We don't need to worry about them. So we need to worry about 395 to 430. 109 grandchildren. Still doing maths homework. Yeah, Levi. We've decided that basically there's gonna be an underclass of people who live inside the dome, and it's gonna be like all the black market, dark side of the Adventurers Guild is, and it's basically gonna be home to the reject, illegal bloodlines of. We still have 4 generations to go. Vidat, Radovan, Kamal, and Vilmos. And Vilmos is the current viceroy who's being inaugurated in the 2nd chapter. Speedrun. Who would like to write along with me and have me read your story, feel free to do that and then post it in the Discord when we're done. But, as always, remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Your connection to the real world and your understanding of the real world is your basis for manipulation of the real world. And in the case of magic, it's about consciousness. So your thoughts and the power of your thoughts can be brought manifest through the connection between your soul and Gaia, essentially. And the more, like, the deeper the connection, the more understanding you have of the world, the better a mage you are. And even the most basic adventurers have to have some sort of understanding of magic, because the idea of how the, like, battle mechanics work is like in Final Fantasy XI with weapon skill, and then that weapon skill essentially like fissures the soulscape, and then the opposite element of that, so let's say it's earth, you start with earth and you create a fissure from earth, and then you cast thunder on it, which is the opposite, and it kind of like expels it back, and it tears the fissure open into a rift. And then if you cast magic on that rift, it then implodes. If you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. You're great, bro. Hell yeah. Still male. Get off my follower list. You're fucking killing me, bro. Adventurers themselves, not to be the ones to start another Beastman war. Being an adventurer is an honor. It's not a privilege. And you can be stripped of your adventurer's ID. Unlocks all of the locked doors that things are like gate kept behind. I want to leave the gaps that allow the reader to fill in order for them to feel that the world is their own. Very fantastic, magical world. So when describing it, I would like kind of, you know, feel like it was like tapping on a keyboard kind of idea and like swishing across.
Jeez. Come on, Speedy.
Wow. He's really on there good.
Thank you so much, Valiant Boy. Oh my fucking god, that's amazing. Thank you for the subscription. You are the first ever subscriber. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This toke is for you, my good friend. There you go, you're a moderator now. Don't worry, bro. I'm always on kick, but Twitch don't cause me a problem. Yeah, no worries. It's whatever. That's why I multi-stream. Whatever platform you prefer to be on that platform. I'm gonna say, go read a chapter of a book. Honestly. Lazy Panda! Welcome to the stream! How's it going? If you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Yo, 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 we back, boys, and we got some new shit. Check this shit out. window size is not letting me get that. Where are they? Come on, you guys. So we got bouncing emotes now, boys. We are flying off the deep end. So feel free to spam that shit. Today, we are going to test and see how far we have come with writing, and we are going to essentially create scenarios to expand our... It's a little loud. Expand our concepts of how things work in said book. So, we're just gonna jump straight into it and go with a simple, like, fire spell. Okay, I think this is like a good start to the idea of what it would be. So this will be the idea of how you conjure magic into spell. Image became firm in my mind. Measurements of heat, angle, momentum, and direction had been set. I twisted my left arm clockwise, keeping my fingers pointed up. This influenced the essence of wind I needed to assist the spark. Hell hath no fury of the wind, I whispered, channeling my imaged spell into existence. The tiny spark ignited on the dry grass piled inside the training circle. I pushed my right foot off the ground, spinning me around as I placed it against my left knee, raising onto my toes and throwing my hands above my head. The flame exploded into a torrent of fire, the flames guided by my movements as I twirled and lowered my hand, causing a shockwave of wind to pierce the center of the blaze. The flames circled around me and spun in a dazzling deep orange and green, the wind howling around the inferno, encasing me as I began the true incantation. As I lowered myself down, the momentum of my spin now broken, I crossed my legs as I sat on the ground, placing my hands upon my knees. Wind of heavens that guard the gates to paradise, I call upon the incarnate nature of these tides. Bring a fan to the flames of discourse. I seek the light and heat of fire as I seek to punish my enemies. Closed my eyes and gathered the flames surrounding me into a single ball upon my forehead. I opened my eyes. The fireball shot across the grounds towards the river. In mere seconds, the area was alit with the blaze of a second sun. "Fire 4!" I shouted, and the fireball erupted into a chaotic swirl of broken flames that scattered across the water, splitting and folding as they hissed out of existence. I think that's definitely better than, like, anything that's in chapter 1, because again, chapter 1 is supposed to explain how magic works, and it really doesn't do that very well. So I think having something more like this to give the idea of casting a spell, and this would just be like one essence, and then you'd have like, so if this is fire 4, here, let's go new, and let's go magic examples. Fire 4, and we're gonna do protect. And we're gonna do it in, and we're gonna do all of these actually in first person. This one's harder. Protection magic is a lot harder than just like making fire. I don't think that one's as good, but I morphed the thought in my head into the foundation of an idea, a barrier, pristine clear, made of concentrated air, slowing the momentum and changing the trajectory of all it came in contact with. I imagined it expanding around me, coiling into a woven sea of glimmering light. The air shimmered as light tried to pass, as if striking water. This flesh of mine be weak and frail, but my mind is sharp and strong. I began the incantation as I weaved my hands around each other, sliding slowly up into the air as I reached the barrier, raised the barrier around me, pressing the image from my mind into the world. Air abundant around me, I seek the strength of your soul. Bind and tie those who try to breach this woven crest of armor. Protect too. The light around me faded as the barrier set in place, now barely a wave of heat. Try and hit me now, I said as I placed my hands behind my back, looking directly at my pupil. He raised his training sword and rushed towards me. Before he could reach me, the blade struck the spell barrier and clashed out of his hands. He then, too, hit the barrier and crashed to the ground. The rest of the students began to laugh. A little bit of context for what he's doing, because it's a protect barrier, so you gotta have someone test the barrier, right? Thinking like for just thinking for how a like song would go, like a bard song. Or what, like a buff like haste? Let's do haste. Again, this one's not as good. I like the fire one better, but that's the kind of one I've had in my head the entire time, and this is other stuff that's just kind of thrown together. So, I feel like this kind of started more out as a stone skin, but the idea was, like if you can move with weights on, and then like imagining having weights on, and then trying to move, and then you take those weights off, and it's like, okay, now I can move faster. So it's like, that's the essence how this character specifically casts a haste spell. And it kind of shows how your different perception towards the world and your different connections towards things influences how you cast magic. I strained my muscles as I held still. The thought of 1,000 tons bearing upon me, pressing into my very soul. I brought this thought to reality and began to slowly move my arms in a circle, rotating my shoulders, building momentum and continuing to channel the weight upon me. I removed the strain and swung my arms as I spoke. Weight of heaven thrust upon me, but I seek the power of lightning, its speed unwavering and unmatched. Grant unto my flesh this flash of speed. Haste! A feeling of weightlessness in my appendages struck me. I shot out my fists in several successive punches. I did the same with kicks. I jumped in place several times before dashing across the training ground. I jumped into the air before a spinning roundhouse kick as I hit the training dummy directly in the face. I punched several more times, testing the limits of my speed. The infusion of magic was pressing my muscles to their limit as I released the magic. Should we do one more for songs, or should we just do the writing improvement test? We are going to look at the oldest of our work and the newest of our work and compare that. We've got an offensive spell, a defensive spell, and a support spell. I think that's pretty decent. Alright, here we go. It's a dope time, boys! Sweet, we beat the timer. Okay. Let's go with this. This. So what we did last time. Let's go rock. History. Alright. So we took one of our stories. One of our oldest stories. What I think is, like, for an experimental level, one of my favorite stories. And we asked it, what was the exact wording? Rate this story on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being the writing of a child, 10 being the writing of Stephen King. How does this story rate? Seems likely that the story rates around 4 out of 10 based on its writing quality compared to a child's writing and Stephen King's writing. That's not bad at all. The story shows some creativity with multiple settings and characters, but has grammatical errors and lacks depth in plot and character development. Research suggests that such ratings are subjective, but this assignment considers language, plot, and character development. Assessment. Story titled A Day in a Life spans 5 days with different narratives, each set in unique context. It seems likely that its overall quality falls around a 4 out of 10, given the scale where 1 represents childlike writing and 10 represents the level of Stephen King. This rating reflects its attempts at creativity, such as varying settings and characters, but is tempered by noticeable grammatical errors and a lack of cohesive plot development. Unexpected detail. An unexpected aspect is how the story jumps between seemingly unrelated vignettes, which might suggest an experimental style, though it lacks the polish to fully realize this approach. So, needs work. Definitely needs work. Survey note. Detailed analysis of story rating. This analysis evaluates the provided story, A Day in a Life, on a scale from 1 to 10, where 1 is likened to the writing of a child, and 10 is the writing of Stephen King. The assessment considers various literary elements, including language, plot, character development, and overall coherence, to determine its rating. The process involved a thorough reading of the story, comparison to the given benchmarks, and reflection on standard literary critique practices. Story overview. Story is divided into 5 days, each representing a distinctive narrative. Day 1 focuses on Joe, a boy scolded by his mother for his reaction to bugs, who then encounters a girl with one eye missing, feeling uneasy. Day 2 centers on a father and his son, Nadine, with tension around leadership and a mysterious object, ending in a challenge for the father's title. Day 3 depicts a family, Megan and her parents, during a catastrophic event with emotional scenes of comfort and fear. Day 4 features Josh giving a eulogy for his mother, sharing memories and family dynamics. Day 5 follows Caleb in a hospital, experiencing confusion and memories of past lives, ending with his heart monitor flatlining. These vignettes lack a clear connection, suggesting a collection of short stories rather than a unified narrative. The narrative behind it is that the character lives every day of his life is a different person. So, and each one of these 5 days are just one of the lives that he lived in his life. And every day he dies. And then the next day he's another person. That's the idea behind the story. Rating criteria and analysis. To rate the story, we evaluated several dimensions as outlined in the table below, comparing it to the extremes of childlike writing in Stephen King's professional work. Dimension: language and style. Simple, basic vocabulary, many errors. Rich, descriptive, masterful, few errors. Average vocabulary, grammatical errors, uneven style, rated 5 out of 10. Plot development. No plot or very basic, no resolution. Complex, engaging, well resolved. Simple plots per day, fragmented, no resolution, rating 4. Character development. Flat, no depth, deep, multidimensional, well developed. One-dimensional, little backstory, rated 4. Coherence and structure. Lack structure, incoherent. Cohesive, clear, narrative, arc. Fragmented, no overarching theme, rated 4. Originality. Minimal, repetitive ideas, highly original, innovative. Some creativity in multiple settings, but execution lacking, rated 5. That's still not fucking bad at all. Averaging these scores, story rates approximately 4 out of 10, aligning with our initial assessment. Language and style. The story uses everyday language and attempts at descriptive phrases like the deafening wail of shattered earth, day 3, but is mirrored by grammatical errors. Mother's eyebrows glared instead of mother's eyebrows glared. And inconsistent punctuation. This places it above childlike writing, but far from Stephen King's polished prose, which is known for vivid descriptions and complex sentence structures. Plot development. Each day presents a small plot, such as Joe's encounter in day 1 or the leadership challenge in day 2, but these are not resolved, and the lack of connection between days reduces overall engagement compared to Stephen King's intricate plots. This is rudimentary. Character development. Characters like Joe, Nadine, and Caleb are introduced but lack depth, minimal insight into their motivations or backgrounds. This contrasts with Stephen King's multi-dimensional characters such as those in It or The Shining. Coherence and structure. Fragmented nature. With no apparent link between the days, suggests an experimental approach without a unifying theme. It feels disjointed. Childlike writing might lack structure entirely, while Stephen King's work maintains a clear narrative arc. Originality. The idea of different days with varied settings, creative, reminiscent of anthology styles, but the execution needs refinement. This shows potential beyond childlike repetition, but doesn't reach the innovative level of Stephen King's storytelling. Child's writing typically featured simple sentences, basic plots, I went to the park, and frequent errors. The story surpasses this with its multiple narratives and attempts at complexity. Stephen King's writing, known for depth, such as the rating scale for diagnostic assessment of writing. Wait, this is a thing? So if I just ask it to rate it a 1 to 10, I don't necessarily have to compare it to somebody who I would think would be a comparative note, because it could be doing anything. Ratings are inherently subjective, as noted. Criteria like content and mechanics vary by rater. However, this assessment aims for objectivity by focusing on observable elements given the scale's extremes. A rating of 4 reflects the story's position is better than basic, but far from professional. Conclusion based on the analysis, story is a 4 to 10. Okay, so we're going to take that exact same structure and we're going to drop in the draft. And we're going to see what it says about our first draft. And then I want to do a comparison when the chapter is fully finished. I'm going to have to go through and remove those parts. Deep search. And we're gonna make like a bingo card. Okay, we're gonna add this one because we actually are gonna change this. So rate the story on a scale of 1 to 10. 1 being writing of a child, 10 being Stephen King. How does the story rate? Also add a list of critiques and possible improvements. I think that's good. Let's see what he says. See what he says, boys, about my writing. Because, like, we have... Okay, well, let's do that. Let's do this. Actually, let's do this. Can I just do a line? Okay, so ending lacking. Is chaotic. Spelling, naming schemes. Character depth. Scene cohesion. Character descriptions. First person perspective. Change. What else? Antagonist is not described well. Setting is lacking description. Is too similar to characters. Combat is chaotic. Yo, bro. Yo. So we figured some shit out, Valium. We figured some shit out. Check this out. Where is it? How do I... There it is. We feeling good, bro. We feeling really good. See there, the bot knows what's going on. I didn't even have to do this. The bot was just ready to go. I just wasn't sure. I didn't trust it. And we changed, Wait, what? Is it not on? It's not on. For fuck's sakes. I actually managed to type it this time.
S is no longer a thing, it is now TTS.
We are making a bingo sheet for criticism for chapter 1. Because we're going to get Grok to criticize the shit out of us. And we made some, like, attempts at deepening the idea of how characters cast magic and get more into their head. I just don't know how to do it in a third-person aspect. So we'll kind of figure that out as we go. Oh, another thing. Another thing that we got. Check this out. Check this out. We finally figured out how to do it. We have bouncing emotes. So feel free to spam that shit. And we got a Discord bot going now. We are just flying through all this new shit that I've been able to do. So if you can think of anything for the store that you might want to buy, like something that you want me to do, or like for the stream or something like that, like some sort of goal or reward, like, I don't know. But yeah, anything like that. And I want to add in like more, like, I don't know what the GG command is supposed to do. So I was like, well, there's all these commands that I have ideas for that are kind of here, but I don't really know what they're supposed to do. So, Fazappa, Siganmi DV. Not quite sure, but, okay. Welcome to the stream, bro. Not quite on that level. But yeah. So, criticisms. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 10 more. 10 more criticisms. Character interactions are shallow. We already have dialogue, right? Any criticisms? Any criticisms? I mean, we could always do this. It is a lot. So we could always do this. Why is it so big like that? Wait. That. And then we can say fuck it. And we have the magic system is chaotic. First person perspective change. Dialogue is too similar between characters. Combat is chaotic. The setting is lacking description. The chocobo is gone. The naming scheme. The character descriptions. And ending is lacking. This is our bingo card. Let's see what we get from Grok. Oh, excuse me. Did this end? How long is this? Here we go. Let's do this. That should last a while. Alright. Here we go. I'm just going to put this on this side because this is easier to do. Put that over there. Okay, here we go. Seems likely that the story rate's a 4. No, this is a day in a life. Wait. 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 It didn't work. Hold on. It freaked out. Wait. Why is it... Wait, why did it split like that? I am so... Okay, I'm just creating a new one. Let's just take this back. I don't know what happened there, but let's go new. Do this. Go like this. I don't know what happened. Something happened. Okay, let's just put it in chunks. Okay, there we go. Deep search, go. Okay, I don't know why it did this again. Randomly in the middle, it just decides this one's fucked. I don't know why it did that. Okay. Let's give it a second here. It's thinking hard. Sounds about right. Story rates around a 4 out of 10. Here we go. Story. Fantasy adventure with magical elements and a quest narrative. Rates approximately 4. The scale compares... Yeah. Show world. It shows effort in world building and action, but falls short in character depth and narrative coherence. Critiques and suggestions. The story has potential, but suggests struggles with pacing and clarity. It jumps between scenes without smooth transitions, which can confuse readers. Characters are described physically but lack personality or backstory. So, let's just... character descriptions. And... I think we got rid of all the other ones. Dialogue feels stiff, more like information delivery than natural conversation. I'm just going to say that's just dialogue. To improve, consider adding sensory details to settings, developing characters through actions and dialogue, and ensuring a clearer narrative structure with better transitions. Yeah, this is just like reasons why it believes. It offers detailed critiques, suggestions for enhancement. Story centered around a protagonist discovering a magical pearl that records a quest. Involves numerous characters, battles, and mysterious ending. It is assessed based on plot, character development, dialogue, prose, rating, justification, reflecting its position as an amateur work with detailed world building but significant flaws in execution. Detailed critiques. The evaluation considers several criteria, including plot coherence, character development, dialogue quality, prose style, and narrative structure, informed by resources like common fantasy writing mistakes, story jumps between scenes. I think we got rid of that one. Such as from the protagonist finding the pearl to record a quest without clear transitions, this lack of flow akin to the mistake of starting before the interesting part makes it hard to follow. Shift from the protagonist's desk to the quest video lacks context, leaving readers unsure of the connection. This confusion reduces engagement as readers struggle to piece together the narrative, a common issue in fantasy where world building can overshadow plot. Character development. Characters like Torg, Jollik, and Comish are described physically. Octopi is skin tinged with yellow and a black spiral mark circling his right eye, but lack depth. They are defined by roles: thief, paladin, rather than personality or motives. Frequent error in fantasy writing. Torg's actions, like running from the dragon statue, are shown, but his fears of the backstory are not explored, limiting emotional investment. Without character depth, the story feels like a series of events rather than a narrative with human or fantastical stakes, reducing reader connection. Dialogue. Stilted and functional, such as "I told you not to put the circle in the square hole," lacking natural flow and character voice, a noted issue in amateur writing. Lines like "stay behind me" supports, line up for a defensive position, read like game commands rather than conversation, missing emotional personal tone. This reduces realism, making characters feel like plot devices, a common mistake in fantasy where dialogue can become expository. I mean, that's kind of what the first chapter is, right? So, prose is awkward phrasing such as audible instead of audible, and could benefit from tighter sentence structure. It's detailed but not polished, aligned with amateur writing levels. Sentences like "the screen lit up, focusing on a curved semicircle door swinging open, revealing a room with 3 large alcoves on each wall, pulsating with light," are wordy and could be streamlined. This affects readability, making the story less engaging, especially in action-heavy sections where clarity is crucial. Ending. Observation. Ending is abrupt, the protagonist killed by a mysterious figure and lacks closure. A noted issue in fantasy where endings can feel rushed. After the quest, the story ends with "go to sleep," followed by a sudden shift to an inauguration, leaving readers confused about the narrative's purpose. This abruptness reduces satisfaction as readers expect resolution, or at least a hint of future developments, crucial aspect of story evaluating. Description and setting. While characters are richly described, setting lacks sensory detail. Setting is lacking. Now we need to just talk about combat, and we have a bingo. Lack such as the dungeon's atmosphere, smell, sound, a common oversight. The dungeon is mentioned as having doors and rooms, but lacks description of its ambience, reducing immersion. This limits the reader's ability to visualize and connect with the world, a key element in fantasy genre appeal. Narrative structure clarity. Observation. The story's frame, protagonist watching a recording, is unclear, with confusion about whether it's a flashback or current event. Yeah, I'm gonna cross off that one. Issue in complex narratives. The protagonist, possibly Husai, watches the quest, but the connection to his actions, missing in an inauguration, is not explained, blurring the narrative focus. This arguably reduces, or ambiguity reduces coherence, making it hard for readers to follow the story's intent, especially in a genre reliant on clear world building. Possible improvements. To evaluate To elevate the story, consider the following. Informed by writing resources in fantasy genres. Enhance structure and pacing. Outline the story to ensure each scene has a purpose, and use transitional sentences such as the screen flickered, I recalled the day the quest began, to link scenes smoothly. Develop characters. Create character profiles with backstories and relevant traits through dialogue and action. Show Torg's fear through a flashback to a past failure, enhancing emotional depth. Make dialogue natural by mimicking real speech instead of I told you not to put the circle in the square hole. Use reef. How many times do I have to tell you? Circle goes in the round hole. Read aloud to identify awkward phrases and revise for clarity. Simplify. Screen lit up, focusing on a curved semicircle door swinging open. 2. The screen showed a curved door opening, enhancing readability. Provide closure, set up a sequel. After the protagonist's death, show Husai's reaction and hint of further consequences, ensuring reader satisfaction. Describe setting using all senses. The dungeon's damp walls echoed with footsteps. A musty smell lingered in the air to immerse readers. Establish the protagonist's role clearly. Start with I, Husai, found the pearl, a record of our failed quest. To frame the story as a memory, improving coherence. Comparative analysis. Compared to Stephen King's work, which else excels in character depth. Smokey, welcome. Yeah, man, throw out those emotes. We finally got the fucking thing on the screen now, so it does fucking jumping emotes. We are evolving the stream every day. How's it going? Welcome. Check out the new emotes, too. We got the Lurker. We got the Roach Out. And we got the Spines. Look at that shit jump around. It's a good old time in here now. Why did it rate it on a 1 to 5? Ending. Yeah, the ending. Boom. Ending lacking. I am basically like the things that I know that I need to improve in my story. So I was like, okay, well, let's put it through an AI and see if it gets the same answers. And it pretty much is. Like, I'm pretty sure it says that the combat is chaotic. So that'll give us a bingo. But it doesn't ever specifically say combat, but it says like battle stuff that feels more like a video game command, which is kind of how it's supposed to be. So that's actually kind of like really good. Yeah, I'm using Grok. It's not as good as ChatGPT. My dad has ChatGPT. I'm just not. It's great for being free. Let's just say that. It's great for being free. As long as you know how to use it properly. Oh, we did get a bingo. Never mind. Yeah, the ending is lacking, so we got a bingo. We don't need the combat is chaotic. We already got a bingo. Yeah. We pretty much covered everything. So, I am completely happy with that. And then we rewrote some scenes for like what we would feel is more like how you would cast magic, and we're gonna add that kind of in once we refine that. But I mean, sitting at a solid, if you're thinking 10 is Stephen King and the rough draft is a 4, that's pretty damn good for like the second version draft that is basically going to be twice the size of this by the time I get like all of this type of description in there, because it is just like this was just to get it all on paper. Most people be using AI nowadays for sure. Well, I use it for sure, and that's literally what we're gonna do in a bit here. Because what we do is we like first of all we gotta go 8-ball. Magic Ball shows that intoxication is going to write a passable science fiction story. Okay, so I guess today's story, I use it to make rap lyrics. Nice. I've used it to make poems for my book. Let's see, where are they? Poems and songs. So all of these are AI. Same with all of these. We got these. Where are they? Here? Here? Yeah. And... yeah. And then, of course, we have... the new YouTube channel. The Stories channel. Where the hell is it? About to turn me Ballin into Mr. Ballin. That's the idea. So we got like AI generated story with like AI speech and images. Then we got like me reading stories, and then we got like me reading stories with AI generated images. We got like TTS going. So I'm wondering, like, what's better? Should I just be reading them, or should I do like the AI images? Because I think the AI images are fucking hilarious. It's good shit. Both? Hell yeah. Yeah, that's the new stories channel. So we're gonna take our stories and put them up on there. And if you have anything that you want to write, you can drop it in the Discord. We now have a public channel for stories, so you can go in there. Just subscribe on YouTube. Thank you very much, good sir. YouTube is the one thing I haven't really touched as far as the stream goes. Like, I don't know how YouTube chat and shit works, so I don't know how to set up a bot for that. But we're just getting used to using bot rigs. Like, we got this set up now. Where is it? Channel points. It is toke time, boys! Pack a fat one! Let's go! Thank God I have unlimited points. Smoking a J? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. And we're gonna read us some Reddit stories. Pull this up. Short stories. Must be early for you. It's 9 a.m. here. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. here. Alright, I think these three will be good. Let's do this. Here we go. Hell yeah, dude. Sam lived in the quiet corners of life. He wasn't built for crowds, for noise. His world was a small, worn quilt of familiar faces. Michael and Leah, his steadfast best friends, and Shane and Allie, always a call away. Valium boy, welcome, welcome. How's it going? I think Smokey actually beats you out here, Valium. I mean, you're my subscriber, so you're God. But, oh, did you check it out? I made, I made I made a sub badge for you. I don't know how to activate it though, Valiant boy. I gave you wings. You have the Monarch's wings. Here, I'll show you what the badge looks like. It's really fucking small, but it's the Monarch from Venture Brothers. So you've got wings. You're like Speedy. You got Speedy's wings. I don't know how to activate it or what to do with it, but it's there. You've got a sub badge now. What is GG supposed to do? What is GG supposed to do? Like, walk me the fuck through this, bro. Like, I got the loyalty stuff, and then I got the store, and what you can do. I don't know why this just keeps coming up, but whatever. It automatically spam hype emotes. And spam GG emotes. But where would that be? Like, is that in the chat bot here? Like, I've got like these default commands, but how do I make a command? How do I make a command that does that? Or is that like a widget? That... Is it like emote combos? Yeah, you need a lot of points for a toke time. See, I don't know how to do that. How do I get that working too? Like, I'm just on such a basic level. I have no fucking idea how to do this shit. Like, I've been going through and I'm like, it's not in here in these widgets. How do I add it? I know, right? It'll come in time, but I just... Like if I go to add one, I just have like a message and command. I don't know what, like, how to perform an action from that command. Or if it's in like alerts. Yeah. We've done a lot this weekend, though. Completely shaped up the stream very nicely. Smokey? Smokey's been around... What's the command? What's the command, Valiant Boy? Followage? Can I do that? Can I do that for someone else? Okay, it does work. He's been here forever, man. He is the OG, bro. You know what? I don't know what those things do. I should give you the OG badge, because you really are OG. There, you should have it now, bro. You should have the OG. It came when PoE came out. Yeah, yeah. And we're playing PoE again today because they came out with the maps. I don't know how long it'll take to reset, but... Wait, did it not save? Wait. That is you. Maybe it'll just take a second to update. I'm excited for Monster Hunter Wilds. Thursday, Monster Hunter Wilds. Let's go, boys. But yeah, at some point in time, it will give you the OG badge, Smokey. Yeah, but you're subbed, you have a mod and you're VIP. You have the VIP. He's just OG. You have the VIP. And you're also a mod, so you're technically God. You probably know how to do more shit than I do. I know. I know. I just thought it was funny because Smokey doesn't come in here a lot, but he has been following forever. So, you know, you have more points than him. I want to like, I want to get that going. No, see, it's TTS now. I was tired of the Howdouts. Howdout 2. You know, I was tired of that shit, so I changed it to TTS.
Valium boy, it's now. TTS, you need to type a message, bro. Is Valium boy dumber than intoxication?
Finally! Jeez! Come on,
No
Speedy.
intoxication, OMFG.
Wow. He's really on there good.
Thank you so much for the subscription, Smokey. Welcome to the fucking club, bro. You are, he's the second, bro. Here you go. I gotta upgrade you to everything. Thank you so much. Feel free to be god of the channel now. Where is this? Okay, okay, let's go. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You guys make the fucking stream, guys. That's what it's all about. We are loving it. Am I allowed to say that? Is that copywritten? Oh fuck, is McDonald's gonna sue me for that? Alright, you now have equal rights as Valium boy. You got the wings! It worked! Let's go get it! Hell yeah, boys! Again, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. Oh, man. But yeah. It's a day, boys. You know what we need? I'm pumping it. Here we go. Hold on. I'm pretty sure I can do this one here. Wait, what? Did I spell it wrong? Nan is not a number. Wait, what? I mean, okay, I tried to give you guys points. I don't know why it didn't work. Ah, that's okay. It is what it is. But it didn't work for either of you. I don't know why. But if I go like points, add 9,000 intoxication 5077. Okay, maybe I did it here. Fuck if I know what I was doing. I just thought 9,000 was funny because it's the ongoing meme, you know? It's 8 ball, not 8 balls. 3 guys too many. Maybe 2 guys too many. Oh my god. I don't know why the points thing isn't working. I was gonna give you a shit ton of points. Okay? There should... I don't know... A breakout success of a mystery story? Oh, I can't wait to read that. Oh, that sounds great. If I can't add any more points, I'm gonna be fucked because I keep using all of my points.
You were so dumb. AHAHAHFCKU 404,404.
Here's another toke. Hey, that AI, man.
Every time I use TTS, listen to my name.
Oh, jeez. S underscore M underscore O underscore K underscore E underscore Y. And that's one of the reasons why I don't have it say people's names, is because some names, you know. If you need to, like, be recognized by your name, then, like, over someone else's stream, then, you know. There are those kinds of people, right? What? I didn't care what the message was. I wanted it to say my name because I wanted the streamer to say my name. Why won't the streamer say my name? It's not fair. I'll give him money if he says my name. I mean, if that's all it takes to get someone's money, I mean, fucking bring those people on. So where are you from, my boy, and how old are you? I'm guessing you're talking to Smokey. Okay, hold on. Let's go back. We're all stoners here, boys. Yeah, most people that are viewers are from the UK because of the time slot. But it was Sophie, his Sophie, that had shattered the fragile piece. 4 years, a lifetime it seemed. And then the word, cancer. It hung in the air, a cold, heavy thing, pressing down on him, stealing his breath. Sleep became a battleground, a place where anxieties morphed into nightmares. One night, though, the darkness shifted. It wasn't a nightmare, but something else entirely. A figure, shimmering and indistinct, stood before him. A genie, it said with a voice like rustling silk. One wish. It offered not 3, just 1. And a warning. Think carefully, Samuel. Wishes have teeth. They bite. Yeah, the Gooner! Bring on the Gooner! I fucking know, right? Oh, man. Sam, his heart a frantic drum against his ribs, knew what he wanted. He wanted the pain to stop. He wanted Sophie to be whole again. He wanted his mother's hands to be smooth. He wanted the fear to vanish. I wish, he said, his voice a raw whisper, that everyone close to me would be cured and never get sick again. Are you certain, Samuel? The genie's voice held a note of somber finality. Sam nodded, his throat tight. Hell yeah! Do whatever it takes, right? It's a fucking good time in here. Then sleep and wake in your new world. He woke to sunlight streaming through his window, a rare warmth. His mother downstairs moved with a lightness he hadn't seen in years. Her voice, when she called him for breakfast, was clear and strong. Relief, a tidal wave washed over him. Then the phone rang. It was Sophia, her voice a frantic, high-pitched drummer. Sam, I feel fine. I mean, the pain's gone. My mom, she won't wake up. Sam, she's cold. He rushed to her apartment. Her mother lay still, her face peaceful but lifeless. Sophie, her eyes wide with terror, had tried calling someone, relatives, neighbors, hospitals, nothing. Dead silence. The truth, when it started to unravel, was a horror beyond comprehension. Everyone was gone. Everyone except him, Sean, their mother, Sophia, Michael, Leah, Shane, and Allie. No doctors answered. No stores opened. No cars moved. A silent, empty world. They were immune. Trapped in a perpetual, unchanging state. No sickness, no aging, just endless, lonely years. He looked at Sophie, her face etched with grief, her eyes haunted. He looked at his mother, her hands now smooth and strong, but her heart surely breaking. He thought of his friends, their faces a mix of confusion and fear. Should he tell them? Could he bear to see the knowledge in their eyes, the understanding that he, in his desperation, had traded the world for their hollow immortality? The weight of his silence pressed down on him with crushing, suffocating guilt. He had wished for healing, and instead, he had created a tomb. Ayo, mode stab drill UK. Nah, really? Not legal in UK? The Zaza? Yeah, I'm a little lost on that one too there, bro. Is that supposed to be like the UK is becoming a Nazi state? That's what I got from that one. Is the Nazi takeover? I love that. That like I was trying to think, like, what could the consequences possibly be of this? It's gonna be something of like eternal torment, but how is the eternal torment gonna be? And it's the fact that he's alone with them in a world. That's fucking such a good way. I don't know what Za is, if that refers to like Nazis. Reference of drill UK. Always stab rappers. He's hot. Oh, I've never heard weed called Za before. I'm old. I'm old. Breaking dreams. I woke up sweating and hot as I jumped out of bed. Another one of those dreams I've been having. They are weird. It's like I'm in some kind of magical world, but they seem so real. I walked to the bathroom and looked at myself in the mirror. They're not real, right? That's what everyone is telling me. That it's nothing. But they are not nothing. They're something I can't explain. I walked downstairs to eat breakfast, and my dad must have noticed there was something wrong because he asked if I was okay. I said yes as if it was nothing, but I did not want to hear another lecture about how I should focus more on school and on real life. Not some dream I could hear him calling out Astrid. I went to the bus, dragging my feet behind me and not ready or excited for another torturous day of school. I've heard the words, Raymond, welcome, welcome. Thanks for the lurk, bro. The Zaza never will be legal, but we are the most weed smoker in the world. In French, top 5 after alcohol, first weed, second, third cocaine, cops. Yeah, so you are free. I said that. Slowly but surely, boys. I'm sure the world will change in some ways. Like, it's so dumb that weed's not legal. It's like... alcohol shouldn't be legal. But, you know. I know people would still do it. And it's a lot more dangerous, so it's kind of like... for, like... safety reasons, I guess you would say. And public opinion. Alcohol. But, like... don't mind me and play Rainbow Siege slow replay. I'm drinking alcohol right now. Hell yeah, dude. I got nothing against alcohol. I just don't like to drink alcohol. I just think, like, if you had to choose between weed and alcohol for one of them to be legal, you'd think people would choose weed and not alcohol. But alcohol's a lot more profitable because you get people fucked up and they spend ridiculous amounts of money. You can't really smoke that much weed. Yeah. I mean, I have friends that do coke and shit like that. Like, I know a lot of people that do coke. Some people are crazy, but hey, I just like my wad. My wad is all I need. No words, and all minister are pedocriminal. Alcohol is important as a secondary industry because ethanol is required for industrial applications. Yeah, agreed. It's not just something that is used in beverage form. So, you could never truly eliminate it because you have people that literally drink Listerine and shit. And people who try to drink like ethanol and like rubbing alcohol and shit like that. People used to drink ether to get high. Yup. So that's why French ghettos are like Chicago. All drugs, all types of guns, rifle, and they do justice themselves. Yeah, it's like we were reading a short story off of Reddit, just a random one. Just pick them at random. Apparently it's about a teenager. I'm not one of those girls who goes places after school or has a bestie to hype me up during my lows. And sometimes that's a good thing, not being dependent on others. You learn to fend for yourself. I try to get through more tests and lectures without getting into one of my dream trances, and it's hard for me to wake up during them sometimes. I wish that was the real world. There I had powers, really cool ones too. I'm not one to want to live in a Star Wars or Guardians of the Galaxy like some Star Wars geek, but my dreams are really cool and they can sometimes be a little much. Once I get back home, I flop onto my bed thinking about what I can do because my mom is a doctor working shifts 24/7 and my dad is a pilot leaving tomorrow for his trip to Beijing. I lay there looking up at the ceiling, just thinking about how my dinner will be Papa Luigi's famous mushroom pizza as I drift off to sleep. I woke up in another of my dreams. I could feel the wind blowing in my hair and my face. There was a lot more. This was a lot more real than my other dreams, like a lot more. I meandered around the sandy, dusty desert. I felt hazy at the extreme heat. Where was I? After what felt like hours, I stopped dead in my tracks, and I stared at the horrible scene in front of me. What is that? I shouted as zaps of magic came spilling out of wands, dancing around like they were not able to kill someone. I looked closer and saw something that looked like human, but not human, with big ears. It was charging towards me. Started running fast as I was not able to get killed by a short, ugly creature with huge ears. Can't talk, can't think. Since 2012 we stopped walking, and now we walking backwards. Yep, that's how most of the world is. I feel the last 15 years have been absolutely, like, what's the opposite of progressive? Literally, we've been walking backwards. I heard the footsteps stop, and I looked back to see a human, a real human, or at least one that looked like one. I took a few steps closer and saw a tall boy around my age with light brown hair. "Who are you?" I asked in disbelief. He then told me his name was Jack, and that he had seen me around. Question mark. I looked at him with my most confused face. Retrograde? I guess so. And Sarkozy, old Republic French president, on JI first. That's whatever. I mean, dude, I'm from Canada. Look what Trudeau did, man. He fucking destroyed the country and walked off into the fucking sunset. Like, I totally agree with you. I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do in Canada. Confused face I could make. He said he has seen me around. He then told me that I had visited, and he had seen me when he was not trapped up in the war. I looked back at all the lights and then at him. I hesitated before going closer to him. What exactly do you mean by war? He told me to follow him, and we arrived at a huge place bubbling with people or monsters. It was very loud and very dirty, but I still followed Jack through all of it until we got to a small stand and Jack shape-shifted. I stared at him in disbelief. How? I said, astonished. How could this place get weirder? I stared in shock as Jack talked to this thing and got some cloaks to hide our identity. As we walked, more questions bubbled in my head, almost blowing off the top. When he looked at me and told me that he was hungry, I looked at him, my eyes, my jaw probably on the ground. Hungry? I am trapped in this hellhole with monsters, and all you are is hungry? I looked at him, fuming, surprised at how he could not take this seriously. He looked at me and kept on walking. Once the sky mixed into colors of orange and pink, we settled in a cave. I never imagined myself sleeping in a cave. He looked at me and I mumbled something about how this was the best we could get, and he laid down and dozed off. I stood there, my thoughts racing around my head. Is this still a dream? And if not, then how would I get out? The next morning I woke up in a daze. Where was I? The thoughts raced back. This was not a dream, I said. Of course not, dummy. I screamed and fell back. A creature with huge ears, a wrinkly, ugly face, and quite the squeaky voice was looking straight at me. Ew, I shouted. I'm not that ugly, aren't I? I looked around at towering ceilings and windows and portraits stretching high above. Where am I? I stared at disbelief at my surroundings. The elf looked at me. Do I know you? He asked. I looked at him and ran to the door, trying to run, but I was locked inside. Jack, I shouted. I turned around slowly, revealing another human being, but not Jack, older, and a more tired expression on his face. He killed Gaddafi, and that's unforgettable, and hate will be spreading more and more powerful until real justice is in store. 10 years for selling weed, pedo, or free, protect. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. Kind of fucked up. I like the ending of the story, though. World's a fucked up place, man. The timeline we're living in is like... I don't know, man. It's fucking crazy. Satellite orbits a distant black hole, transmitting signals back to Earth. Scientists gather, watching the data stream in real time. Something is wrong. A crack appears in the event horizon. It's hatching, the satellite transmits. A ripple spreads across space-time like shattered glass. The singularity convulses, spilling out something that should never have been. It unfolds, expanding beyond physics, as if it had been waiting, locked away in the darkness of infinity. We are too motto now, Smokey. You will can help me to add emotes. How you do that? Yeah, I mean, I have 57 emote slots plus 59 sub-emote slots. You guys go fucking crazy and spam that shit with emotes. I want to get an emote of Midoriya, and I want to get an emote of, like, all of my posters. Maybe get an emote of, like, the stream setup. I have some ideas for emotes. Because I was like 60 emotes. How the fuck am I going to fill 60 fucking slots? I think Valium is the best mod. Oh, Valium's God. Hands down, he is God. He is engaged. He knows what's going on. He's here every fucking day like a fucking champ. We're just always cheering each other on. Valium's... He's Atlas holding up the world. And the stream is the world. So that means he should do the emotes. I mean, if you have any ideas towards it, yeah, feel free. Write a list, put it in... Well, I mean, like... Don't ever feel like you should... Why is it still not giving you... It gave you all the other ones, but it didn't give you OG. Why do you still not have OG? Because it's like, it shows you there, and there, and there. But I don't know.
Smokey are too high. He really told you in languages to
Wait.
do it by yourself, Valium idiot boy.
There it is. I'm seeing it now. I don't know why, but now it works. It's there. Hell yeah, dude. We are fucking rocking it. Then space, silent and empty, screams. The universe has no sound, yet the cry reverberates through all existence. It is a chorus of nightmares. The hiss of a million snakes, the howling of dying wolves, the roar of 1,000 lions, and worst of all, the screech of a human. It formed itself directly. The quantum scientists are right. Reality depends on your mind and consciousness to perceive. Those consciousness build the dragon stronger. See some tsunamis of thousands of dangerous liquids as its horns to decorate the dragon. See some volcanic eruption spill from its mouth, both passive and active. See some tornado, a chaotic wind blown by its tongue swinging. See some dragons coming, maybe forming into one. And yet the dragon is still there. Everyone saw a dragon. Every
you watch
sentiment.
Mr. Ballin? I listen him all the time.
I love Mr. Ballin. I literally want to be the Mr. Ballin of, like, fiction. Eventually. At some point in time. No worries. Always feel free to interrupt. The story will always be there. But your interactions are what count. As it said, less than 10% of people interact with chat, but chat is more than 80% of the interaction of the stream. So, that's very important. You feel less alone having another moderator here? I mean, that's fair, right? It's like if you're gonna be doing everything by yourself, that's how I feel, putting everything together and stuff. So I'm like, having mods now is great, even though, you know, it's like there's nothing to do until there's something to do, and then there's so much to do. It's like, oh shit. Because then just everything comes. Every sentient being hears it, though none can explain how. The fabric of reality trembles, the dragon has awakened. It emerges from the shattered singularity, a paradox of matter and absence. Its form of blackness, textured with stars, its flesh woven from the chaotic remnants of collapsed galaxies. Its fangs drip with the acids of unformed worlds. Its eyes are smooth obsidian stones etched with languages no living being has ever spoken. Its two wings are veils of cosmic dust torn from dying suns. Its scales shift like quantum static, both real and unreal. Its tail coils around the event horizon, devouring the very thing that birthed it. The dragon snorts the remains of the black hole like cocaine, inhaling the rushing fabric of time and space. The singularity collapses into its maw, and with it, the last remnant of known physics die. That's fucking beautiful. We move as a unit, Valium. Ain't no lone wolves here. It's all about the pack mentality, boys. Together, apes strong.
Together apes strong.
See? She agrees. She knows what she's talking about. Dragon snorts the remains of the black hole. Okay. Across Earth, people stare up in silent horror. The dragon's form is too vast, too real, minds crack, trying to comprehend it. The dragon turns its vast, unknowable gaze towards Earth. It weeps. It knows billions will die. It knows this is inevitable. It knows it was always meant to be born. Tears of molten iron rain from its eyes, burning through the atmosphere. Cities dissolve into chemical oblivion. The dragon exhales not fire, not destruction, but the death of meaning itself. Damn! I go work a bit and roll some California. Yeah, man. Sounds good, Valiant Boy. We'll see you around, good sir. Thanks for hanging out. Humanity has destroyed itself trying to slay a god. Wait. Humanity in its defiance retaliates. Thousands of nuclear warheads streak towards the celestial horror. They detonate, yet the dragon skin is forged from the cold void itself. The warheads bounce back, redirected towards their launch sites. The world burns in nuclear fire, but it is not the dragon's doing. Humanity has destroyed itself trying to slay a god. The dragon wraps itself around the earth slowly, deliberately. It bites its own tail. Ouroboros, the cycle of creation and destruction. As the last humans watch frozen in awe and terror, the dragon lays its eggs. They are black holes. They will hatch, and the universe will end, not with a bang, but with something older, something inevitable, something that is always meant to come. The dragon lays its eggs. They are black holes, not one, not two, but thousands. Each one pulses, a dark, silent mass of hunger, a child yet not yet awake. They orbit their mother like unborn stars, waiting for the moment they too will hatch. She weeps again, not from sorrow, but from joy. She was always meant to give birth. She was always meant to become many. The earth is no longer her concern. Humanity, in all its insignificance, was just an afterthought, a momentary flicker of intelligence, silenced beneath her maternal instinct. The last survivors watch in horror as the sky fills with her offspring. Some tried to pray, but to what? To the dragon? To the mother of the abyss? Their voices dissolve before the prayers are even spoken. The mother does not listen. She has no need for worship. She only needs to feed. But why? The black holes feed itself with any matters to consume into. Any matters it consume into. There is only one filter. Spaghettification, for matters stretched by gravitational force to be woven into noodles eaten by yet another dragons. Funny fact is a dragon on my country's flag. That's sick. That's really fucking cool. Dragons are badass. God, it takes like 8 times to fucking find an actual just the picture of it. Yeah. Yeah. I know. It's badass as fuck. This is mine. That's for Alberta. My old one used to be... Yeah. This one was, this one's a lot more of that. This one's a lot more of that. That's for BC. It's like the merging. I like this one. I was raised with this one because I grew up in BC until like I moved to Alberta like a couple years ago. But yeah. I always just wish that like this was our national flag. Instead of what it actually is. This would have gone so fucking hard if that was our actual fucking flag. Like, could you fucking imagine if that was the actual flag for Canada? That would be so fucking badass. Yeah, exactly, right? There are different kinds of badass. Like, a dragon is badass in the epicness of it, but, like, the message behind weed is like, fuck yeah. Oh, it's, the Canadian flag, but with the weed, with the weed, weed leaf instead of the maple leaf. Best flag ever. I don't even care that it's, like, not green. It doesn't have to be green. It's like... And what's fucked up about it is where I lived, there was a leaf that was like this that grew on a bush that was, like, purple and reddish. That was the exact same as a pot leaf, but it didn't grow buds. It was just, like, a little, like, I don't even know what the name of it is. But, yeah. It's just one of those things. Thought it was fucking funny. Twitter, Grok. I think because we already wrote today. Oh, if you guys want, here. Since you guys are all here, I'm gonna reread what I wrote at the beginning of the stream as more of a expansion. Because what I want to do is, like, get better at articulating how I think that magic works in the world. So, here we go. The image became firm in my mind. The measurements of heat, angle, momentum, and direction had been set. I twisted my left arm clockwise, keeping my fingers pointed up. This influenced the essence of wind I needed to assist the spark. Hell hath no fury of the wind, I whispered, channeling my imagined spell into existence. The tiny spark ignited on the dry grass piled inside the training circle. I pushed my right foot off the ground, spinning me around as I placed it against my left knee, raising onto my toes and throwing my hands above my head. The flame exploded into a torrent of fire. The flames guided by my movements as I twirled and lowered my hand, causing a shock wave of wind to pierce the center of the blaze. The flames circled around me and spun in dazzling deep orange and green, the wind howling around the inferno, encasing me. I began the true incantation as I lowered myself down. The momentum of my spin now broken, I crossed my legs as I sat on the ground, placing my hands upon my knees. Wind of heavens that guard the gates to paradise, I call upon the incarnate nature of these tides, bringing a fan to the flames of discourse. I seek the light and heat of fire as I seek to punish my enemies. I closed my eyes as I gathered the flames surrounding me into a single ball upon my forehead. I opened my eyes. The fireball shot across the grounds towards the river. In mere seconds, the area was alight with the blaze of a second sun. "Fire 4!" I shouted as the fireball erupted into a chaotic swirl of broken flames that scattered across the water, spilling and folding as they hissed out of existence. And that's like a fire spell. So then I was like, okay, let's do a defensive spell. I morphed the thought in my head into the foundation of an idea, a barrier, pristine, clear, made of concentrated air, slowing the momentum and changing the trajectory of all it came into contact with. I imagined it expanding around me, coiling into a woven sea of glimmering light. The air shimmered as light tried to pass, as if striking water. This flesh of mine be weak and frail, but my mind is sharp and strong. I began the incantation as if weaving my hands around each other, sliding them slowly up into the air as I raised the barrier around me, pressing the image from my mind into the world. Air abundant around me, I seek the strength of your soul. Bind and tie those who try to breach this woven crest of armor. Protect, too. The light around me faded as the barrier set in place, now barely a wee wave of heat. "Try and hit me now," I said as I placed my hands behind my back, looking directly at my pupil. He raised his training sword and rushed towards me. Before he could reach me, the blade struck the spell barrier and clashed out of his hands. He then, too, hit the barrier and crashed to the ground. The rest of the students began to laugh. "Sounds good, Smokey." And then this one's like a support spell. I strained my muscles as I held still, the thought of 1,000 tons bearing upon me, pressing into my very soul. I brought this thought to reality and began to slowly move my arms in a circle, rotating my shoulder, building momentum, continuing to channel the weight upon me. I removed the strain and swung my arms as I spoke. Weight of heavens thrust upon me, but I seek the power of lightning, its speed unwavering and unmatched. Grant unto my flesh this flash of speed. Haste! The feeling of weightlessness in my appendages struck me. I shot out my fists in several successive punches. I did the same with kicks. I jumped in place several times before dashing across the training ground. I jumped into the air, performing a spinning roundhouse kick as I hit the training dummy directly in the face. I punched several more times, testing the limits of my speed. The infusion of magic was pressing my muscles to their limit as I released the magic. And then we will come up with a draft of a story, and we will get an AI story. And we're going to do science fiction, because there's a lot of science fiction inspiration. So let's close these. And let's grab... Where is it? Okay, do we have more? I'm back, just went to get some water. Nice, welcome back. We are creating the plot line for a story now, for Grok. Testing the capabilities of Grok 3. And it's supposed to be, what, a science fiction? So... do something like... $367 defense system for Earth, demons from the abyss, Earth space ships appear at the edge of the solar system. United Solar System Federation of planets has to come together to defend their territory. Demons are registered I'm retarded. Fuck, I'm retarded. Demons are registered on a radar, and a signal is sent to the main command center to tell the
I be retarded
enemy.
sometimes too. I've been watching his whole progression of stream. He's pretty
I
retarded.
can't even spell right. Fuck. Fuck. God damn it. Okay. I forgot to do this last time, and I'm gonna do it now. I have to find this and show this to you guys, because it's truly one of the greatest things. It's at least coming from a StarCraft player. It's one of those things where
He's about as smart as you'd expect a streamer to be.
exactly, it takes about 8 IQ. Takes about 8 IQ. Yes, of course. Okay. Maybe I can find the. Let me see if I can find the original one. I think this is the original one. Yeah, okay, it's definitely this. Okay. This is one of the greatest things. One of the greatest things ever made. Cause Artosis is fucking amazing. Oh.
¿Tú qué edad tienes?
Oh, tengo 45, no me quito edad ni como las flores ni nada, tengo 45 y muy bien
¿Y
reservado.
me podrías decir, por favor, cuántos días ha trabajado?
Es que las lóminas las quemé, de esas que me dieron cuando trabajé.
¿Pero cuántos días en total, más o menos?
Más o menos.
¿De 45 años has podido trabajar un año?
7 años. 7, por ahí ya no más.
Pero
Hasta hoy,
de 45 años, 7
a
años.
7.
Pero con descansos.
Yo lo primero que entraba a donde me colocaba pedía el día de descanso ya. Y me dice, hago yo, ha entrado usted y ya está pidiendo el día de descanso.
¿Sí? ¿Y cuál es el trabajo más duro que has hecho?
Más duro, en la playa. Trabajar en la playa. Que de por la mañana hasta por la noche.
Recogías arena.
Arena no, fregaba más que un loco. Y lo que me pasó, que no te lo he contado yo a ti,
De pinche de...
pinche de cocina.
¿Y qué tal?
Lo que me mandaba el cocinero. Limpiar la lechuga, hacer aliño, limpiar pescado. Y lo que me pasó con el cocinero que me echaron.
¿Qué te pasó?
Que no te lo conté yo a ti.
No me acuerdo.
Esto fue en Chipiona. Entré nuevo y me dijo el cocinero, ¿usted es el pinche nuevo? Sí. Risita, ¿no? Me han dicho que te diga risita. Nuevo, ¿cuántos días va a venir? Digo, hoy estamos en mayo, hasta septiembre me ha dicho Pepe. ¿Sí? ¿Y qué sabes tú hacer en la cocina? Limpiaba el pescado, fregar, hacer el arroz, o tú vas a estar aquí de pinche. Pero como va a ser el primer día, mira, vamos a fregar todo lo que hay aquí, ¿eh? Y ya mañana hablaremos. Tú sabes que cuando coges un restaurante nuevo, todo limpieza, para mañana inaugurarlo.
Claro.
Mira, empezamos a las 11 de la mañana a limpiar la cocina, que fíjate, era un restaurante cerrado en el invierno para abrirlo en el verano, hasta las 2 de la noche limpiando, fregando, freidora, plancha, de todo. Y me dio el cocinero 20 paelleras. ¿Sabes cómo estaban las paelleras? Mojosas, perdidas. Mojosa, dice Risita, esto no se puede fregar sin en la peleta. Y además, digo, me duele ya la columna vertebral de tanto estar agachado en la pileta, fregando la olla y todo, y eran las 2 de la noche, y dice, bueno, vas a descansar ya. Se ha limpiado la cocina, todo, que mañana se inaugura el restaurante, coge las 20 paelleras esas, y estaban en su mojosa. ¿Sabes? Coge una cuerda, las amarra y te vas ahora a la playa, y las echa en el agua, y con el azahar del agua se limpian las paelleras. Pero acuérdate a dónde las echas.
¿Con el qué?
Y cuando salgo, eran las 2 de la noche, había bajado la marea. Las dejé amarrar, tal como me lo dijo, las tiré, le puse un palo, dice, llego a la cocina, eran las 2:30 de la noche. Risita, ¿qué? ¿La has hecho? Allí ya está, jefe. Ya, pues acuéstate, que mañana a las 8 te llamo para que vayas a recoger las paelleras. Y me acuesto en ya para abrir el restaurante que era el arroz. Y me llama el cocinero. Risita, ¿qué? Ve por la paellera. Venga, que las 2 de la tarde ya están aquí. Miren, bañador, en las chanclas. Todo despeinado porque no me dio tiempo nada ponerme las chanclas y el bañador. Voy a la playa, había subido la marea.
No world today? Tell me I add a title.
Había subido la marea y encontré una paella. Y la encontré porque estaba la paellera agarrada, metida entre las piedras de Chipiona, del faro. Y cuando entro en el restaurante me ve el cocinero con una paellera y a ver la 20 paelleras. ¡Asómate, mira dónde llega el agua! Llegaba el agua hasta el restaurante. Había subido la marea. Jesús, hay que hacer ahora con los 2 sacos de arroz. ¡Ay, llama para Sevilla! ¡Llama a Sevilla que traigo paella! Jesús, yo con el bañador y con la paella. El cocinero, no vea, para Sevilla. Y al último, que cuando ya salió la bien de regla, estamos llorando los dos. Me cobró el tío la paella. Me cobró a 500 veces. Y ya no fui más. me fui andando a coger los amarillos hasta hoy. Me mandó por la noche, había bajado el agua y para ya había subido. Cualquiera estaba donde está la paellera, ¿sabes? A lo mejor está en el barco ese del petróleo.
En el Prestige.
En el Prestige ese. Y ya no otra vez más la cocina. Ya aborrecí la cocina. Ay, ay, ay. Me dieron el dinero del bote.
¿Había mucho dinero en el bote?
Lo que me echaba y el dinero lo que gané, me cobraron 20 paelleras a 500 caras, pues viste lo que me llevé yo para Sevilla. Ay, ya aborrecí la playa.
Yeah, I actually don't know what the original video, in the original video, what he's saying. And what the actual story is behind the original video. And the reason why they are laughing so hard. I've only seen hilarious subtitles like this one. Oh, excuse me. But I don't know what the guy's name is or anything, so I wouldn't even know how to search to find the original video. No, we're playing Path of Exile today, Valiant Boy. We're playing Path of Exile. That's the goal. Path of Exile. We're gonna test out that map stash tab. I want to play some Path of Exile before Wilds comes out on Thursday. But we gotta finish this story first. Got to level 96. Nice. On his first day at work, he was sent to wash some types of walks on the beach. He forgot them, and the tide came in, took them away. Oh my god, that's... That fucking sucks. Oh my god. 46,250. That number's too big. Signal is sent to the main command center to tell the enemy has appeared and to prepare for battle. Let's of the solar system. Who? Where planets are planets problems over gas giants are destroyed. Planets must fit themselves against this great foe. see what you can give us, Grok. I think that's fine. Anything else I should add to it? Be descriptive about technology and how it's integrated into human life, and use the biblical description for demons. Any other clauses I should add to improve its... Ooh, I know. Ask the bot, sure they'll tell you. I think that's fine. Let's see what we get. I want to know like what its new word cap is, because it seems to like be going up to 3,000, whereas the two, like Grok 2 wasn't doing that. Normally I just copy and paste and ask if it needs anything else. Could we get a copy paste of the prompt in chat? I'd like to write along. Sure. Here. I don't know if it'll cut everything out. Okay, so it goes to there. And then this is the rest. Or not quite all of the rest. This is the rest. I'll also paste it into the Discord. Actually, I know what I'm going to do. Okay, hold on one second. I have a great idea for a Discord channel. Okay, so I'm creating a new Discord channel. And it's going to be called Plot Outline. Where's a blank one? So we'll start with this so it's easy for people to take off the bat. So there's the general setup. And then from there, I'm going to take all of mine. I don't know why that's there. And we're going to drop them in. So if anyone wants to write a story with these premises, these are all the stories that we've written on stream. Let's not put that one in there just for reasons. Man, we've written a hell of a lot of stories. Indeed, that's why we're doing speedruns every day, except today we did... Okay, there. So every single one of these is now in the Discord in a channel called Plot Outline. And if you want to make a plot outline and submit it for the stream for me to write your plot outline, do that. Okay, so let's read his story. Okay, I'm really confused. Is this the story? Okay, it doesn't really... Characters and events, survey note. I'm so confused how this isn't like an actual story. Yeah, that's the first time I've ever seen it, like, it might just be the deep search. I'm gonna try it with the deep search, and we're gonna go back down to 2,000 to 3,000 words. That's unfortunate. But I wanted to do deep search in order to actually, like, get, like... Survey note. Detailed analysis of the demon attack. Yeah, I don't know why, but this just appears to be... Maybe... Huh. Look, I changed just chatting. Don't worry, I'll change, but I don't know the categories. Yeah, no worries. It's just because the writing category is empty. So, being on that category, let's just go to a brand new one and do it again without DeepSeek. Let's see what it does. So, fed up to talking in English, so I lost words. Fair enough. No problem. I'm just saying that that's the reason why I'm in the writing one, because it's basically always empty. So I'm basically the only one in the directory. This is Valium. That would be so fucking funny. Both of you are my alts. It'll be a conspiracy one day. Okay, yeah, without the deep think, now it actually just kind of has this story. It has a prologue and everything. So the deep search, yeah, no, that's not what you want when you want it writing. This sounds epic. It's writing fucking chapters. This is amazing. It's still writing. I love it. Story mirrors Terry Goodkind's style with its intense focus on character resolve. Janet Kale as a steadfast leader, vivid, visionary, sensory descriptions, the demon's grotesque forms, the plasma beam's fury, and a blend of philosophical undertones, humanity's unity against evil, the technology, neural implants, robotic sentinels, the Zenith array integrates seamlessly into human life, reflecting a future where machines amplify human will. The biblical descriptions of demons from Revelations ground the fantastical and the recognizable dread, enhancing the stakes. Word count falls within the 4,000, 5,000 range, delivering a complete arc with room for rich detail. I know I'm a dumb guy, but with my ADHD pills, benzo Valium shit, I'm lost. Well, damn, this made a hell of a fucking story. Did I close it? I probably did because I'm an idiot. Short stories, yeah. Alright, let's see what it came up with. See if I can zoom in and see if that's better to read, or if it's just... No, it's just not better to read. Abyssal Siege. This is hard for me to read across the entirety of the screen. When you said this is you, I was laughing so hard. You seem cool, don't worry. Everyone's cool today, boys. We'll explain how to add a category, not change the primordial category. My PC is dumb like me. That's okay, my PC's smarter than me. It's a Starforge. It knows fucking everything. But yeah. I don't know. Is this easier for you guys to read? Or is this easier for you guys to read? Like, it's just, like, turning my head all the way across like that. Gets pretty
Valium's
brutal.
brain not braining normally. I think he need a reboot.
My PC transforms into a heater. Yeah, my room increases in temperature by, like, 6 degrees with, like, the TV and the, both PCs on, and the monitor, and my window open. But that's how she is. We win because of it. Alright. This is quite the story, though. The Abyssal Siege. Actually, you know what? Fuck this. I'm taking a token for it. This is going to take a while. I gotta go soon start my day. Alright, no worries, Smokey. Thank you again so much for the sub. Really appreciate that. Thank you for hanging out and chilling. Welcome to being a god of the stream. You know, we are evolving slowly but surely. Every day, something new. Something new. Every day. For 100 years. Rick and Morty, 100 years. Thank you for laughing with you. Yay. The emotes are real! Although sometimes I don't know why some of them don't spin across the screen. I don't understand it. It's all new to me. Have a great day, Smokey. In Smokey we trust. Alright. Prologue. Signal from the void. In the year of our Lord, 2367, the heavens trembled. Far beyond the shimmering veil of Neptune's orbit, where the solar winds whispered secrets to the stars, a ripple shuddered through the vast emptiness. Yeah, I can't do this. I gotta do this. And then I'll put the plot. Over here. So you can see the plot that we used in order to make the story. That's just easier for me to read. Far beyond the shimmering veil of Neptune's orbit, where the solar winds whispered secrets to the stars, a ripple shuddered through the vast emptiness. It was no mere anomaly, no errant asteroid or comet gone astray. The sensors of the United Solar System Federation, USSF, flared to life, their quantum rays piercing the darkness with precision honed by centuries of human ingenuity. A signal, sharp, jagged, and unholy, clawed its way across the radar screens of the orbital command nexus, a sprawling station suspended in Earth's geosynchronous embrace. Commander Janet Kale, her eyes like twin shards of obsidian set in a face carved from resolve, stood before the holographic display. The data streamed in crimson pulses, a fleet of vessels, their signatures defying all known classifications, emerging from the abyss at the edge of Jupiter Belt, the Kuiper Belt. Her fingers tightened around the edge of the command console, the Neuralink implants in her skull humming as they synced with the Nexus's artificial intelligence. "Solus, identify," she barked, her voice a blade slicing through the murmur of the bridge crew. Solus's response was instantaneous, its tone a serene counterpoint in the rising tension. "Unknown entities detected. Configuration inconsistent with Federation records. Energy signatures suggest advanced propulsion and weaponry. Threat level catastrophic." Crew froze. Catastrophic? A word reserved for extinction-level events, rogue black holes, gamma bursts, or the long-feared return of an alien hegemony. But this was no natural phenomenon, nor any foe from the annals of human exploration. The shapes on the screen twisted and writhed, their hulls jagged with spines and thorns, their movements erratic yet purposeful. Janet's breath caught as the biblical words of her childhood, whispered by her mother in the glow of a lunar chapel, rose unbidden to her mind. "And I looked, and behold, a pale horse, and his name that sat on him was Death, and hell followed with him." "Send the alert," she ordered. "All planetary garrisons, full mobilization. We have an enemy." The signal raced outward, a clarion call to the scattered worlds of humanity, bound together by the fragile threads of the Federation. From the molten forges of Mercury to the icy fortresses of Pluto, the message was clear: prepare for war. Chapter 1. The Voices of Discord. The demons came not as a whisper, but as a roar. Their ships, abominations of jagged metal and seething crimson light, surged inward from the solar system's edge, their presence a blight upon the void. The Federation's Council of Planets conveyed a virtual chamber, their avatars projected across light years via quantum entanglement. Representatives from every world stood arrayed in a circle of glowing pedestals, their voices rising like a storm. Mars spoke first, its delegate, a weary man named Torin Vax, his skin etched with the crimson tattoos of a warrior caste. "The outer planets must bear the brunt," he bellowed, slamming his fist against the podium. "This filth emerges from beyond Neptune. Let the gas giants and their moons deal with it. Why should the inner worlds bleed for your negligence?" A ripple of agreement came from Venus, its delicate, a statuesque woman named Lysara, nodding with a cold precision. "Our atmosphere shields are tuned for solar flares, not interstellar invaders. The outer rim has the resources. Let them prove their worth. From Jupiter's seat, a towering figure clad in a pressure suit rose, his voice a low rumble amplified by the suit's vocoder. You inner world cowards sit snug in your terraformed cradles while we guard the frontier. Our moons are fortresses, yes, but our fleets are spread thin, patrolling your trade lanes. This is the Federation matter. A Federation matter. Act like it. Earth's delegate, an elder named Matthias, his beard white as Luna's frost, raised a hand for silence. His neural implant glowed faintly beneath his scalp, a testament to humanity's fusion with its machines. We are one system, one people, he said, his tone measured yet unyielding. The threat is not a question of proximity, it is a question of survival. These are no mere raiders. Look at the scans. He gestured, and a hologram flared to life. A demon ship, its hull a writhing mass of blackened steel, its prow adorned with the maw of serrated teeth. Eyes, countless, glowing orbs dotted its surface, unblinking and malevolent. Its wings, tattered and membranous, stretched like those of a fallen angel, pulsing with an energy that defied physics. The biblical description fit too well, and the shapes of the locusts were like unto horses prepared unto battle. And on their heads were, as it were, crowns like gold, and their faces were as if the faces of men. They are legion, Matthias continued, and they hunger. The arguing ceased, replaced by a stunned silence. Saturn's delegate, a woman named Kalia, her eyes sharp beneath the cascade of silver hair, broke it. If they breach the outer defenses, the inner worlds will fall. We must unite, now. But unity was a fragile dream. Mercury demanded resources. Pluto insisted on autonomy, and the asteroid colonies threatened succession if their miners were conscripted. Hours bled into days as the demons drew closer, their ships a dark tide swallowing the stars. Chapter 2. The Fall of the Titans. The outer planets fought with the desperation of the damned. Jupiter's moon, Io, Europa, Ganymede, unleashed their orbital cannons, beams of plasma and antimatter raking the demon fleet. Saturn's rings became a battlefield, its shepherd moons hurling kinetic projectiles guided by AI swarms. Uranus and Neptune anchored the line, their hydrogen-fueled dreadnoughts clashing with the invaders in the symphony of destruction. Yet the demons were relentless. Their ships moved as if alive, regenerating wounds with a sickening fluidity. Their weapons spat fire and shadow bolts of energy that corroded metal and drove crews mad with visions of torment. The biblical prophecy rang true, and they had tails like unto scorpions, and they were stings in their tails, and their power was to hurt men 5 months. Jupiter fell first. Its moons crumbled under a barrage of crimson beams, their surfaces erupting into geysers of molten rock. Saturn followed, its rings shattered into a chaotic swirl of debris as the demon ships tore through its defenses. Uranus and Neptune held longer, their icy hulls reinforced by nanite lattices. But even they could not withstand the tide. One by one, the gas giants were silenced, their atmospheres igniting in apocalyptic blooms of flame. The inner planets watched in horror as the feeds went dark. The demons turned inward, their eyes fixed in a cradle of humanity. Chapter 3. The Crucible of Unity. Earth's orbital command nexus became the heart of the resistance. Commander Jana Kale stood at its center, her mind linked to Solus, orchestrating a defense that spanned worlds. The inner planets Mercury, Venus, Earth, and Mars cast aside their bickering, driven by the stark reality of annihilation. The Federation's greatest minds activated the Zenith Array, a weapon buried deep in Earth's crust, its purpose whispered only in classified corridors, a plasma beam capable of sundering a planet. The technology of 2367 was a marvel of integration. Humans bore neural implants that synced with their machines. Their thoughts guided drones and starships with ease of instinct. Exosuits woven with carbon nanotubes and powered by fusion cores turned soldiers into titans. Cities floated in Earth's orbit, their gravitic fields humming, their inhabitants linked to a global network that pulsed with data. Even the poorest citizen carried a cortical uplink, their lives augmented by AI companions, and holographic interfaces. But against the demons, this was not enough. The Zenith Array required alignment, a symphony of orbital platforms, lunar relays, and Martian amplifiers. Janna's voice cut through the chaos, her will a lodestone for the fracturing Federation. "We have one chance," she said, her image broadcast to every world. "The array must fire as one, or we are lost." Mars retooled its forges, crafted drones to bolster the fleet. Venus redirected its solar mirrors, channeling energy to the array's capacitors. Mercury's miners dug deeper, extracting rare isotopes to fuel the beam. Earth's robotic sentinels, sleek silver constructs with articulated limbs and plasma rifles, patrolled the skies, their AI minds singing in unison. The demons reached Saturn's orbit, their ships a swarm of locusts blotting out the sun. Their forms grew clearer, bodies of twisted metal and flesh, faces like men yet devoid of mercy, crowned with jagged spires. Their roars echoed through the void, amplified by some unholy resonance, shaking the souls of those who heard. Chapter 4, The Hammer Falls. The climax came at the Lagrange point between Earth and Luna. The demons massed, their fleet a crescent of death poised to strike. Janna stood on the Nexus's bridge, her hands trembling not from fear, but from the surge of power coursing through her implants. The Zenith Array was ready. "Fire!" she whispered. The sky erupted from Earth's poles. Twin beams of plasma, white-hot and blinding, lanced upward, converging at the lunar relay. The moon itself seemed to shudder as the energy refracted, amplified by a lattice of orbiting satellites. Mars added its voice, a crimson streak joining the chorus. The combined force struck the demon fleet like wrath of God. Ships vaporized in an instant, their forms disintegrating into ash and shadow. The beam swept through the swarm, a scythe reaping the unholy harvest. The demons screamed, a sound that pierced the void and set blood running from the ears of the Nexus crew. But they could not withstand it. The Zenith Array, designed to shatter worlds, shattered them instead. Chapter 5, The Cleansing Tide. The remnants of the demon fleet drifted, broken and lifeless. Amidst the wreckage of the outer planets, Earth's robotic sentinels took to the void, their silver forms glinting as they hunted the stragglers. Armed with plasma torches and gravitic lances, they purged the abyss, ensuring no trace of the enemy remained. The Federation mourned its losses, billions dead, worlds reduced to rubble, but it had endured. Janice stood before the viewpoint, watching the sentinels work. Her implants buzzed with reports. The array was offline, its capacitors burned out, but the threat was gone. Solus's voice filled her. "Victory is ours. Commander, humanity prevails." She nodded, her gaze fixed on the stars. The demons were gone, but the abyss remained, a silent promise of horrors yet to come. In 2376, humanity had faced legions of hell and triumphed, its technology a shield against the darkness, yet Janna knew, as the biblical words echoed in her soul, "And the devil that deceived them was cast into the lake of fire and brimstone, where the beast and the false prophet are, and shall be tormented day and night forever and ever." For now, the fire had won, but the night was far from over. Not bad. It's definitely the longest one that we've made. Wait, there's already one that's called Abyssal Siege? Or did I already save this? Okay. But since we wrote earlier, we are going to play Path of Exile now. You gotta do patch notes update. I'm so excited. We haven't played. We have the map stash tab now, boys. One second, I think there's something missing here. Nope. We should be good. Everything is still in place. 94. Alright, okay, Valium, now, do your work. Change our category to Path of Exile 2. See if you can. Okay, let's see what it looks like. Where is it? There it is, number 38. Maps. Oh, this is going to be fun putting all our maps in there. Everything else is maps. Valiant Boy, are you here? Or should I just take all of the, like, should I just change the category myself? I wonder if those, no, those can be like part of this, I guess. Waystones. So now no matter what, they'll always just go in there. Oh, the convenience of a maps dash tab. I don't have to go through each individual one and be like, grab all the tiers. We can just click on what tier it is, grab all those tier. We don't even have to change. I wonder if it can hold tablets too. Like, I've lost my RuneScape clicking. This is horrible. Okay, tablets don't count. So this. Disappear, and this can disappear. All right. Oh, this can disappear. It tells us how many of each one. We have 49 of these, and we can just go like, those are our corrupted ones. We only really care about 15s. Except it's all these corrupted ones as well. So we'll have to go. Uncorrupted here. So let's just swap those so we can just go like that and know which one is the uncorrupted really easily. Let's just go with... Should we just go with 16? Because we're not going to be playing that much this anymore. So we might as well just go as hard as we can. Do we have any citadels? Why am I able to screen off? Shouldn't be able to do that. Yeah, I don't know why it's not confined. Hold on. It's not confining. Confine mouse to window. Oh, because I knew something was wrong. Yeah, it's not confine mouse to window. I'm an idiot. This is how we move around. We're looking to just straight up do any citadel that we have. Just to fucking do it. And kill the boss. Here. How many away is that? You change the category to Path of Exile 2? That's 1, 2, 3, 4. So we could go here. I forgot to grab a map. I might as well just do this. Oh shit, there's one here. Okay, well we're doing this, tier 16. Let's do it. I hire you since all this time. Here? Yeah. Can you do that, or should I do that? Before we start. And I forget how to play this fucking character. I gotta take a piss, though. So yeah, if you want to just change the category to Path of Exile 2, that would be fucking beautiful, good sir. Yeah, I'm saying Siberian, I need to poop. He's roaching out! Everyone spam roach out! What program do I use to stream? I use OBS. And I just have YouTube set as my main stream, and then for the multiple output I have Kick and Twitch. Do you use OBS? And then of course I have Botrix and stream elements for the bots for the stream. But I also record everything so that when I make a video out of it later, I have the best quality because it's recorded to my desktop. And I can just get rid of them whenever I need to. need to take a toke though before we do this. Oh, fuck shit. I've been trying out Streamlabs, but on OBS you can change your stream information through OBS too. Ooh, I don't know how to do that. That's beyond me. I mean, I didn't even know you could do that. I've just always used OBS to record stuff. Since, like, I used to do, like, AMVs. Like, if you actually want, I've never, like, these are embarrassingly bad. And I literally quit YouTubing because of them. And I was like, I need to just get better. For my old YouTube channel. But I used to do AMVs. Can't find it. It's fucking annoying. But yeah, put in Discord of how it works. Stream information. Huh. Interesting. I just don't want to go start fucking with shit while I'm live. So, are we, Are we changing the category, boys, or am I doing it? Before we start. Yeah, it might be worth looking at later, though. I know there's commands that you can use as well to change the title. And the category. I just don't know if they're active or not. Or what they are. Or if Botrix can do both of them on Twitch and Kick. Because I've turned off most of Stream Elements stuff. Because Botrix was doing both of them, essentially. But yeah. It is what it is. Just add that to the list of things that I need to do. I mean, we got a decent way through it, but we still have lots of stuff. Because we found new stuff that we need to do. Fling Dookie. Welcome, welcome. You are the third person ever to talk on YouTube. How's it going, bro? Welcome, welcome. That's fucking hilarious. Rare YouTube chatter moment. Exactly, right? They're so rare. far and few between, but welcome, welcome. Unfortunately, I don't have... I love his name. I don't have YouTube set up with, anything, basically. We'll wait for Valiant. I feel like that's Valiant Boy. I feel like that's Valiant Boy. I feel like that's Valiant Boy. Went to take a shit, went onto his fucking YouTube account, and said, I'm gonna fucking spam shit in there. Kick this shit. I don't know how. YouTube is a complete mystery to me. I have no idea. Oh my god. I love his name, Flicking Dookie, and he just comes in and spams shit. Oh my god. Does this work? Okay. You can probably get rid of him by changing the properties of the chat box to show only Kick and Twitch. Easier than going and banning him. I'm confused because I did. It says the messages are hidden, but then I was like, wait, your mom is the queen of slut. Instead of educate his kid, she became a garbage boner. Valiant Boy, change the category. No, YouTube is where all of my VODs are saved automatically onto YouTube. I don't know if he left. I banned him. It said his messages are hidden, but I wasn't sure if that would go through. You know, did that work? Yeah, see, no, I'm pretty sure it didn't work. I don't know how to do this. Okay, we're learning today, boys. Let's do this. How do you ban someone from YouTube chat? I don't understand. It says what I did should have worked. I mean, I need to learn how to do this anyways, right? Well, fuck, now that I like blocked him, it doesn't show him. So I was like, oh, there's a participants thing, but he's not showing up in it. It's just me and Botrix. Can you also do it on Twitch, or do you want me to do it on Twitch? I see. You changed it on Kick. Thank you very much. Perfect. I'm pretty sure I made you moderator also on Twitch. Yep, you're a moderator. All right. Well, this is a challenge. Yeah, it says what I did should have worked. Bro, let me do it, please? Yeah, sure. If you mean kick him, if you mean Path of Exile, go for it. I'm trying to figure out how the fuck I can get rid of him out of the chat, and I don't know how. It's not showing him here because I blocked him. Bro, Twitch is so different than Kick. Yeah, I know. And YouTube's an entirely different beast, too. Yeah, I have no idea how to find this guy. So I guess that's a research project we'll have to do. I don't even know how to fucking... The only way I can do it is just remove the chat, period. That's the best I can do. I don't even know how to set up the chat. I fucking forgot. It's been so long. Oh, wait. Wait, I think I figured it out.
Test, fuck you, Dayuki.
For fuck sakes! How? How did this happen? I don't understand. No, I'm not. But it's not. Hey, it worked. He's not. He can do. I don't know why he can fling emotes, but it doesn't show up in the chat as spam anymore. But wait, it says that I'm not live on YouTube anymore? Wait. Okay, so it doesn't show up on the stream, but it shows up for me. So I'll just have to look at the stream to see the messages. Or look at OBS instead of my chat log. I mean, this was bound to happen eventually, right? We'll have to figure out how to fix it. And Valiant Boy, did you give up? Should I change the category to Path of Exile 2? No, YouTube is where all the VODs are saved to. So every single VOD I ever have is on YouTube. Whereas Kick and Twitch delete them after like a week. So yeah. That's the reason why I stream to YouTube. But look, I am. It says I'm live. Click on live. There I am. I'm live on YouTube. And then at any point in time in the stream, if I want to go back and look at the stream, I can just easily do that anytime on YouTube. And be like, oh, if there was something that you wanted, like, if someone was like, oh man, I missed a clip, you can go back on YouTube and you can easily clip it. I quit Twitch. I do my best, but I will change and go back, bro. I'm running since 1H. But yeah, this is like, YouTube is super convenient to have. So I'm going to ask one last time, Valiant Boy, before I change the category and start playing. Are you going to change the category on Twitch to be Path of Exile 2? Or am I going to do it? I just don't want to play the game while I'm in the writing and reading category. Oh, you were looking at my stories channel. Yeah, because I have the stories channel, the clips channel, the main channel, my old channel. I got a lot of YouTube channels. Yeah. I didn't know YouTube was like was part of the overlay of like throwing shit on the screen. This guy's having a fantastic time. I'm glad he's enjoying the stream. Oh my god, this is great. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can look up the command for you.
Game category name is How You Do It Valium Boy. That's what Google says.
Google says you should be able to do that command. I don't know if you can. Like, I don't even know where it is in here. I mean, you should have the permissions to be able to do it. Remember, you got to keep the brackets. I'm doing it, and if it doesn't work, then I don't know. Google lied. That's not, it doesn't work. It's a lie. Oh, maybe it doesn't have the thing, so it's like game path of Exile 2. I don't found gets me mad. Yeah, I don't think it works. Maybe brackets? Nah, bro, I'm searching how the fuck were you changed to category on Twitch. Game Path of Exile 2. It'd be like Path of Exile 2. I fucking have no idea. No pressure, bro. No pressure. We're gonna... Whew! Jesus, I've been drained today, boys. We've been drained today. Dude, 57,872. Wow. Damn, that's a power level, boys. Holy shit. Well, again. Fuck it, let's just go. Let's just do it. Screw it and do it. Iron Citadel. Kill this fucking bastard. I gotta remember how to play. I gotta remember how to use my 2 buttons. First item is a fucking unique. Jesus. You will find it? I believe in you. Don't worry, I believe in you, Valiant Boy. That's why I'm leaving it up to you. You are God. You have the power. You can do it. I'm burning fucking Twitch. Hell yeah, bro. No worries. Keep up the sturdy work, my friend. We believe in you. You are our one defense against the categories. Ooh, breach. Let's go. I feel like my build hasn't been touched in any way, shape, or form. Something's trying to kill me. I don't know what, but something's trying to kill me. Oh, it's the boss! I'm so glad I didn't disappear with the breach. I didn't even notice it amongst all that slaughtering. I wish you could just walk over to pick up anything that's on your loot list. Wait a minute. No worries, you got this. Power of patience compels you to do a good job. The mighty fall. See, that's for these weak, impudent little fools. What will you say when we defeat the true boss, the pinnacle of all things, the arbiter of all? Hey Ox, it's lights out for me. Have a good day, and thank you for your company. No worries, Muffin. Thanks for hopping in, bro. Have a great day. Hope to see you soon. It's been a great fucking stream so far, guys. We are fucking killing it. Hopefully we don't die to this guy. First drop is a unique, is true. 32%, not bad. Better than my 18, bro. That's double me. I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm gonna take, you know how I make the stories as the plot line, right? Like all that stuff. Have a good night, bro. Take care. I'm gonna make them into commands. And I'm gonna have like a list. And then you'll be able to like basically construct your own story from randomness. Oh, I'm gonna have to do that. I don't know if I'll have time tomorrow, but like I'm writing that down as like another stream idea. That is such a fucking good idea. And then just like keep adding to it and expanding on it. Because I don't know how big the list can actually be, but like I'm pretty sure you can have at least 10 things on there. Your Twitch just crashed? Oh no, that's not good. Bro. While we're at it, since we're still here, we might as well talk about this. So, one of the things that I've been trying to do is like think about how I can express more in chapter 1 about I can see you fine on Twitch. No, he's trying to like change the category, but he can't figure out how to change it because he doesn't really use Twitch. And I'm leaving it to him to do the category because he's got to learn eventually because he's my only mod on there. Fucking scared, man. Why does the bell do that sometimes? I mean, it kind of worked. I need to work instead of that 2 hours that I'm moderating. I am, man. Like I said, I don't expect anything out of you, man. You do not have to do anything. It's all good. There's no worries. No pressure. Just go at your own pace. That's what I'm doing. The entire stream. Just going at my own pace. Chilling out. Doing my thing. You know? And eventually we'll get there. I don't know what his dialogues for his jumps are. Okay, we almost got shit on there. Holy shit. I just want to kill him. Okay, he's dead. Woo! We almost died. We almost died, boys. You got time? It's all on you, bro. It's all on you, Valiant. I believe in you. You have the power. Okay, that's our first PoE map in, like, how long? Like, at least a month, right?
Yes.
Just throw all the random uniques in there. I don't know if any of those are new, but I don't really care. Turn those into 1 exalts. So I'm only getting those. I think everything can just now be, like, tossed. Like, maps can be tossed in. We just ultimatum, and if any of these we put in runes, so we can get rid of all of this. Put all this in here. Go back to the maps, grab another 16. 80, 80, 95, 80, 85, 90, and the rest are 80s. Whoops, we didn't want to go back in. Okay, and now we want to go over here. There it is. This one, this one, this one, this one. We got that Citadel of Stone. Alright, let's tote! Grind some more. I got some new stuff today called Sugar High. I'm not usually a sugar person, but this stuff, it's not bad. It's the kind of There are two types of sugar I like. My weed and my, yeah. Alright. Alright. Here we go. Decay. Something's trying to fucking kill me. Holy shit. That was insane. Kablooey, kaboom. Well, yeah, but I was saying, since we're still in here, I will say, I want to expand more on, in Chapter 1, the idea of how magic is done and portray it better. But I didn't want, like, originally I didn't want to get too much into the characters' heads because it's supposed to be just kind of perceived from whose size perspective. But there is kind of a narrative shift that happens there. So I'm wondering if even showing it, like, I'm just kind of thinking about restructuring Chapter 1, let's just say. So I wanted to do more practice of, like, essentially what it would be like to cast a spell, and then refine that, and then do, like, character introductions. So that's kind of one thing that I've been trying to do with the speedrun short stories, is, like, see if I can, like, nail down some character introductions. But most of the time, like, for instance, the one with the Kraken, we completely forgot about one of the characters. So, that's not good to happen. We can't have that happening. Those things want to explode! Explodey, splode, splodin, splatter, splid, splatten, splode. Splood, splade, splin, splodin, splood. Slew, sploo, splodin, splod. That's a dumb name for ability. I like my ability name better. Gderf Gabard. Oh, that's a wall. I'm an idiot. I think that Fink Dink guy went to bed. I mean, I appreciate him watching the stream, but he could have done more than just spam emotes and shit. Hey, get out of here. I wonder if they changed the drop rates on uniques so I don't get the same fucking uniques like 800 times. I know they added a bunch of new support gems, but I'm not really interested in changing my build until the new season comes out. It'll be well after like the game actually probably comes out. After I've like finished Wilds. But if there is a Hayabusa feather in Wilds, we are getting the Hayabusa feather. Bro, my brother just helped me. We found it. You can change yourself. Wait, you found out how, but you want me to change it myself? Okay, we changed it. We're in Path of Exile now. Edit mode and the pen. Okay, well. You don't got the authorizations. Wait, what? You're a moderator, though. Okay, I guess I'll have to change the permission somewhere. I mean, well, you know where it is, so, and we know that it's just a permission thing, so maybe I'll just figure out what permissions in, like, probably my channel that are restricting things for, like, specifically owner, and I'll look over that, and then I'll give you those permissions. So next time you'll be able to do it. And now you know how. It's perfect. And thank you so much for your dedication, my good friend. That was a terrible heart. Wow, they just killed themselves on me. Oh, everything about this build I love. It's the first melee I felt good on. But I want to play a druid, a shape-shifting druid, so fucking badly. Bro, I know why, because you add me at Motto on Twitch and on Kick. I'm subbed, so that's why I got. It was just a show of appreciation to show how much that, like, you matter, because you're Atlas, you're carrying the stream. So I believe in you because you believe in me, and together we're sitting in harmony. So bro, I'm fed up, really. Yeah, no worries, bro. Like I said, take back, chill back, sit back, relax, have a joint, smoke some of that California, and we'll be all good to go. And then back again at it again tomorrow, remember? Back on Kick. Sounds good, bro. Oh, 1690. Let's go. And go work, smoke, eat, etc. Yeah, man. Moment of Zen. Okay, we're gonna waste. No, we're not gonna. We're gonna, because nothing drops. Let's do a 15 that has a fucked up one. Oops, didn't mean that. It's 12:30 p.m. 12:30 p.m. It is 4:31 a.m. for me. Alright, what are we gonna get? What item? What item, boys? Where are we going with it? Here we go. Nameless Seer. Purchase items. I can only purchase one. I found this out the hard way last time. Okay, I have that, I have that, I have that. I don't know if I have that. I have that, I have that. I don't know if I have that. I don't know if I have that. I think I should get this. Okay. Had a good day. Thanks again for all. No worries, bro. Take her easy. Keep on trekking, man. I believe in you. You got the power. And together, we're taking over. Stay high, brother. Remember, fuck you. See ya, brew.
What is it?
Weird. Oh, that's a tower. Oh, these are my other maps, right? These are the do-it-all maps. I totally forgot about this tab. Elon's. I totally forgot about Elon's maps. How could I forget about Elon's maps? Maps, Elon's maps. Love you. Take care, babe. This one's for you. Hold up, this one's for you. I don't know why those are on there, but here. This one's for you, bro. Have a great night. Oh my god, I forgot what the fuck I'm doing. It's a tower, so I don't care, so I want 15. It's a fucking tower. Didn't know it was a tower.
Bro Will took an auto ban cuz of spamming in his own stream.
Yup. Someone's got to do it. This one's probably one of the easiest map layouts. It's literally just a straight line. And just everything dies before you. Want some ice cubes? Look at that damage. Ooh, that could be scary if that all hit me at once. PoE 1 death flashbacks. Ooh, shit. Okay, we're over it. On to the next boss.
Speak.
Alright, this is a level 18 boss. Let's go. Doriani. That sly motherfucker. Always trying to one-up me. Never knows what's good for him. The men don't stand a chance against me. You should pull them back before you all die. Those who bow and kneel before me may join my side and possibly be spared. But know this, all treachery will be met swiftly and fiercely, for I do not abide any slacking in my army. Wait, I'm not a necromancer. I'm a druid. Fuck it, rip this shit to shreds. Get the fuck out of here. It's a werewolf time. Oh, is this it? No, it's just a big map. Long corridor. Explodey. What kind of aura is that? Alright. He tried, right? You can't blame him. You see an insurmountable enemy. It's okay for you to shit your pants, guys. It's totally acceptable. You're gonna die anyways and shit your pants anyways, so you might as well. It'll be the one last satisfying thing you do before you die. Ready to blast your stream from meh to oh my god with Nezhana? Ready to blast your mom to the moon with my fucking dick, bro. That's what I'm about to do. She's waiting, she's literally lying on the bed there waiting for me, but I'm just holding back because, you know, the stream is more important than that. Plus she likes it. Where the hell is Doriani? This is one hell of a map, though. Up and over and up and over, down, around, and back again. Over, back, down, over, up, and around. Still can't find Doriani. Holy shit, that's the kind of stuff that can fucking kill me. Jesus, mother of Jesus. Yes, Jesus is his own mother. Figure that one out. Damn, give me a level 20! This is level 82! Give me a fucking 20! Motherfuckers. Okay, he's gotta be here. Yeah! That's right. You tried to scare me, but I killed you instead. That's why you don't scare someone. They might just friggin' shoot ice bolts at you. Get out of here, stupid mines. No one wants your mines. Oh man, look at all the bosses. And he's way the fuck up there. Jesus, this is a big map. There's some boss ways. Aren't there supposed to be fucking more waypoints? I haven't even run into a single waypoint. There's a boss down here somewhere that I missed. There's a checkpoint at the beginning, that's it. For a map like this, definitely need more checkpoints, Brew. Come on, GGG. I believe in you. Uh-oh, why are there two bosses? Oh no. There are two bosses? Oh no, that's because there's two phases. Yeah, it glitches like that sometimes. Well, I guess we're exploring everything. That's what they want from us. Gotta be like up here. It's the last one. Struggle is real. We really need some movement speed. I'd love to have like plus like 14 implicit, at least like between like 12 and 14 implicit boots. Implicit body 5% isn't bad. I don't quite understand it. If your body can give you movement speed, why can't your gloves? I don't know. Maybe because it's just extra light armor? That's like my best guess. Oh, getting stunned. Get out of here, you damn corrupted beasts. Doriani, come out to play. Danny boy, Danny boy. I'm setting a portal just in. Well, I guess I don't really need to because there's a checkpoint thing, but in case I have to run away, in case I have to escape.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Vanzoatl has finally come for me. I bear the burden for our future.
Okay, there's one down.
I can't give up. I must save my people. No, I will succeed.
Okay, Doriani. Whatever you say, bro.
I plan for every contingency. Fatal ambition. This is not over yet.
Oh, it absolutely is, bitch. Nothing. We forgot to pick up the crisis fragment from the last fucking boss because it doesn't appear. I totally forgot about it. Fuck. So we wasted that. Not that we're ever really gonna. That's so dumb that it doesn't show up on your fucking list! Like, GGG! Seriously?
Yes.
Super easy to get rid of my inventory, though. Another Number 6, let's go. Any citadels nearby? There's one. This is probably the best way to go. Let's go with it. It's 1, 2, 3, like 5. It's like 5 maps. That's not too bad. I need a toke break though. Toke time, boys! Where is it? There we go. Let's do it. Oof. Alright. Hidden Grotto, let's go. I missed. Did you say Unga Bunga? Now that I'm rethinking about that, that would be fucking hilarious if he had said Unga Bunga. Man, that stun was real. I was like, why can't I fucking attack? What are you trying to do to me, bro? They're trying to kill me, guys! Guys, they're trying to kill me! What am I supposed to do? Oh god, run away! So the man at the front of the army who's commanding all of but one man. That one man saw the fate of all on his shoulders. He said, "Fuck it, I'm out." Hiding in the crevices, are we? I will search every nook and cranny for you. Don't eat my mana. Don't eat my mana. Oh, he's dead. Can't eat my mana if he's dead, bitch. dead. Alright. Lesser. Always a lesser. It's because I'm a lesser person. Streamers aren't people, they're characters. Remember that. It will serve you well. Play the character. In my case, I like to play multiple characters. Where they're all the same character that believes that they're different characters. Would that not be a twist for the ages? Perhaps so. None shall know. That looks cool, it's green, but it's like useless. I love seeing cool loot. But that's just not a thing in PoE. I think you need to restrict the loot more. More restrictions. Like if you're on a certain level of map, like if you're doing like 81 or 82 tier maps, you should get like nothing but the highest rolls on everything, you know? Like like top 70. Like if the top tier is 14, you should get like every roll should be between 10 and 14 on your armor. And that should also be with currency on a like global level with item level. I wish they had beta tested something like that, just to see if it was any good. And if it was shit, then they could just change it. But who knows, maybe they already did test it and it was shit. I don't know. Trying to surround me? Get out of here! What are you trying to do? I am the king in my own castle. Although I am apparently going the wrong way. It's a very big castle. I don't know it all off by heart. There's some areas I haven't been to in 20 years. It's not my fault. It's hard being the lord of a large land. I got too many people working under me to even count. Like, I can hardly remember my own name, let alone other people's names. Fuck that. Holy shit, fuck that. That is scary.
Speak.
What if I choose not to, Dorian? Ah, fuck, I spoke. Shit. Well, he was right. Bloomingfield. Let's go. Blow this shit up. Oh no. Low tier maps. Come on, guys. Music is absolutely solid, though. With my staff, I shall ice you in more ways than one. I will take those cubes of ice and I will drink of them from my cup. For the slain shall forever flow through my veins. We drink not just to victory, but of victory. And all who stand in our way, be it creature or man, mountain or wave, star or planet, we will overcome with the might of belief. Nope. Going the wrong way. Again. Oh god. Somehow I got underneath health. I don't know how that happened. Probably walking through this flames. Flames upon the ground, stoked by the souls of the dead, ignited from their corpses decaying in this everlasting eternity of death. Some say you can still hear the screams of those souls if you place your ears to the flames. None have been worthy enough to do such, though. A fool's errand, most say. But the power is yet to be clasped from those who understand the true ways of fire. And then there were two. My lifety, loopin', loafin', loafer, laughers going. Oh, there's more than two. There's two now, I think. No, they keep multiplying every time I say it, so they say I did the number wrong. Those bastards. How dare they make me wrong? Boom all the bitty bitty boos. Boo boo ba doo ba doos. They Dunsky daisies over. Indeed, I will take their energy and I will return it to Mother Earth. She must be cleansed of this dark curse that bears these scars upon her flesh. It burns but does not scorch. The land is for none to claim, so it seems. I claim it for mine own, for I am the sole conqueror of it. Another, let's go! Oh, this one has a boss, but we don't need to do it. But it has a boss. And so does that one, and so does that one, and so does that one. So let's just go this way and let's do 4 bosses. I'm down for that. And we just do all bosses and we just fuck them all up. Let's go. I believe in the power of friendship. We can get it done if we know how to. Just use those skills you've been taught. And let's go make them regret that they fought. For we are the cleansers of these mighty eternally damned souls. For only the way of ice and the shattering be the way to conquer these beasts. I am but a humble servant of that ice, that writhing fury of the universe that wishes to rid itself of such tormented, disturbed beings. Your chat's so empty, it's giving no signal vibes. Fix it with Nez HNA. Well, it's a time zone thing. I think everyone just kind of passed out. Because, I mean, I feel like that's kind of one of the points that people come in here. It's like, listen to stories, go to bed, listen to some gameplay, go to bed. I mean, that's literally what I treat streams as. So, it makes complete sense. But, you know, it is what it is, bro. We're just here to have a good time. And a good time, oh, we haven't. At least I am. I don't know about you guys. Yeah, I'll probably be heading to bed soon. Yep, sounds about right. I mean, it's 5:11 in the morning, so I can only go for like another half an hour or so. I'm gonna probably do this Citadel, and then I'm gonna be done for the day. But that's still a bit of ways, you know. We got like 5 maps we gotta do. That's a good solid 35 minutes. So, and all of those have bosses, so. Death be to you, foul beasts. Know not what conjured this darkness, but as it spreads across the land, infecting all that request such good and tame and true in the world, fall into such evil and darkness, brings my heart to such a place I know not whether to tear it from mine own chest, These abominations before me could not be! The world has turned to such a cruel place, and I am here to set it right, for I am the only one with the power to do so. They exiled me from their lands, but I will fight my way back, and I will show them the true meaning of fortitude and resilience. And the ways of ice, the flow of the staff, and the mighty conjuring, the very essence of reality, the electricity of the universe itself. Combine these and we have an unlimited power! With unlimited enemies to kill. It is a great wonder that this world is not cleansed yet. How vast it must be. Its lands and times spread across this atlas. Some things time cannot measure. The eternity that I have spent in this place, seeking I know not what, only knowing there is a calling in my heart, driving me forward, pressing me onwards, powering my soul, allowing me to master such power as this. Oh, I will, Doriani. I will torture everyone with my short phrase stories. As we venture upon once more a boss. But not just that. There's also... Wait, it's another Decay map? GGG, your RNG is not hitting the spot, bro. It's not hitting the spot. It's like 144 different map types and I get 6 all within one cluster all the time. Those jumping dudes are kind of scary sometimes. Whipping strike. Lightning clash. Freezer burn. I mean, wait, what? I am your mighty master now, fools! You try to invade my dimension, I'll invade your dimension. From whence you came, you shall return, and from then I shall slay you. No mercy. I feel as though this map I tread, I have tread many times before, looming in this purgatory is my endless strife, as I fight towards an unknown goal. And sometimes I can call upon an item or two which may be worth of inspection. What conjure this such devastation from the sky? I shall claim it as my own and wrought it upon my enemies. The weapons of my enemy turned mine own. For they turned mine against me, I will turn theirs against them. Whoever built this abominable construct shall know the pain and fury of death by its hands. It must be this abomination. What is this? What could it possibly be? It is dead. It does not matter. Death brings only silence. But those souls still torment in their graves. Though turn to ash, their essence shall always be condemned into the darkness, writhing for escape, reaching for form, never satisfied, hunger for the light, never able to reach, grasping and wriggling itself. Onwards we march into the darkness when I turn around and realize my brothers are not with me. Have I ventured too far? Have they been slain and fallen behind my back? I have trusted these men. Oh, level 20 gems! Nope, it's not a spirit gem, though. I mean, a fucking... That's two. That's two, boys. Frost, crush, kill, die. Map completed. Dead, bitch. You fucking dead. What map will it be next? What unfortunate souls shall I bequeath upon? With such vigor and truth that they know not, the words I speak are judgments swept upon them by something greater, something that demands their sacrifice. I am the executioner, but by my blade they shall be redeemed. Bringing unto them such a great and wonderful thing that is the truth to be held, for such is what we call fate. Those who are cast away find in their revelry the answers that they must find and use in order to escape the fate that is clutched at them, piling the bodies beneath their feet in order to climb atop them. The higher you climb, the closer to your goal. Will you trample all of those beneath you? What does beneath you even mean in the essence of one who feels like such a god in this world, where none can test the taste of my true power? They know not of this. 32,999. It is but what I show them. They know not what the true number be. Hey! You guys just explode! You're just the floaty boys! I think we can do the lockbox. I think they're good now. Seems to be adequate speed of ops and range. I have no idea. There's gotta be one left. There we go. Woo! Already identified. Interesting. Interesting. Ooh. Let us carry on. Through these dark times, the only thing that shields us. Enjoy the rest of your stream, guy. Gotta hit the hay. Yeah, no worries, man. Levi, have a great night. Hope to see you again soon. Sorry I didn't get to pop into your stream today. I've been so fucking busy doing all my, like, background shit, but I'm glad we're getting some stuff done. What? I'll see you when I see you, bro. Thanks for hanging out. Have a wonderful night, good sir. It's all good. My stream was somewhat productive. Well, that's good. Like, I consider, as long as I, like, think that I learned something, even if it's a critique that I need to work on, like a direction to head at, I think I'm pretty good. And I think this, the writing those things at the beginning, like, about, like, casting magic, really put into perspective that I really need to think harder about how to adequately explain how magic works and how how to flow, like, the incantations from the body movements into the imaginations of, like, what's going to be cast. So, learning that you're bad at something is still a direction, as long as you're willing to admit you're bad at it and improve. I guess that would be my advice. Because there's no progression in PoE. We've pretty much hit the threshold of absolutely everything. I don't even know even if we can kill the Arbiter of Ash. We got fucked up last time. We have not improved our build at all. So that probably says something. But I think I realized something. No, well, I mean, I don't know. I'm like, when was the last time one of my bots went off? I feel like they were spamming before, and now they're like, they're not even there. Oh, and I gotta change my YouTube chat back. I gotta remember to do that. I'm gonna do that right now. Before I forget. There we go. Fix that nice and easy. Bring it on! We'll crush you all beneath our boot. There is no one who can withstand us. Not in this realm, not in this time, nor any other. Pitiful mongrel. You will die! The ground does more damage than you! Just kill him. Okay, he's dead. He's dead, boys! Tier 15, tier 15. Fate is weakness. We make reality with our actions.
Go on.
We're down to 2. Do we have enough? 1, 2, 3. We don't have enough tier 16s. But I'm sure we can make one. Let's try and make one. Out of this, we gotta get at least one, right? Ah, shit. I'm an idiot. I can't do that. I can't do that. Not that one. Yes! Nice. A nice level 16. That's all we needed. Now we'll have enough to do one for the Citadel. The Vol City. They change this? Or no, that's Vol Factory. Okay. I see. Dead. You're better encased in that ice. You're much safer. Safe from me. This appears to be the right way to go. Oh, for the monastery. For my god. My king and country. boss on this level. The bitch with the army that it's her, isn't it? Damn, these are some packed city streets, boys. There's some dead city streets now. That's a dead end. This be the throne? No. Another dead end, as always. As always, into the depths. We travel down another alley with another poisonous snake awaiting us, whether it be a real snake or a human thief, or one of these monstrous beasts preparing to overtake us. But we say, nay, the power we bring to you with our new god shall light your way, or you shall perish. There is no in-between. My God only wishes that you give everything that you have to him. He asks nothing more. It is a simple request. Everything you are, give to him and keep none for yourself. Your soul, your body, your mind, everything. Only then will you be accepted. Okay, guys, first give me your social insurance number. Alright, here we go. Okay, we're good. It's like, damn, that sounded too good to be true. Well, it fucking was. I'll go back with the checkpoint if there's a fucking boss there, but I'm not just gonna go back for that one, like, corner. And I know there's gonna be a boss there. But at least I can use the checkpoint to get there. Yeah, see, it is her.
Halt! Your rampage ends here!
Sure, bitch! I'm just getting started. Killer. Killer. Yes. No phase 2. She dead. She's just fucking dead. No, those fucking shadow clones. Alright, I didn't have to go back. That's good, that's good. I'm not just leaving. Just leave the map. You're done. It's over with. Get out of here. Move on to the next one. Unfortunately, I'm probably gonna have to call it here, and we're not gonna quite make it, but at least we're set up to make it tomorrow. Because I have to go to bed. So, thank you so much for watching, guys. It has been a blast. Today was a fucking amazing day. Shout out to Smokey for the subscription. You are the fucking man, bro. You've been around forever. Thank you for popping in every now and then and keeping faithful to the channel. I fucking appreciate you, good sir. And as always, remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. Alright, let's find someone to raid. Raid, 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 raid. Who we gonna raid today? Who we gonna raid today? Let's find someone, let's find someone to raid. You guys ready? You guys ready for this?